They're watching us right now?
We're live on our YouTube as well from my camera.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do they see me?
Uh-huh.
Real people?
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't a test.
Oh, I mean, I can stop it and go live again.
No. It's cool. Hey.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, y'all. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool beans. So, now that I know what I'm doing, let me actually start the real live on my end.
Okay.
What with Donnie Boy? LOL? Wait, am I live for real right now?
Dude, that's Panda, right?
No, this is Blacks.
Oh, Black
Black
South.
South. Am I live right now? Say yes again, please. If I'm actually live right now.
What's going on, Pats? How you doing, buddy?
Wow. Well, hey there. Didn't realize that this was all really live. Okay. I thought I was... Oh, yep. It shows public. Okay. Well, that's unprofessional. Okay.
All good.
Anyway, so... What's up, Pats? So... Wait a second. Are you seeing the same people as me, or no? You're seeing different people, right?
I have Pats. I have Pats on mine.
Pats what? 212?
2112.
How?
I don't know. This is on both of our screens.
Don't need... Okay. I'm in both. I was like, wait a second. How did we connect streams already? Okay. Oh, cool. Well, thank you. Anyway, so today we are smoking the West Tampa Dark Times. I think that's how it's actually. Oh, Dark Time.
Dark Time.
Singular. Yeah, here, I'll show it on screen so that you can actually see it. Maybe. Anyway. So this is, oh man. You know what? For their sake, you should say the price.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a $30 cigar.
Wow, $30. Okay.
Yes.
I didn't want to know what that was at first because I didn't want anything to influence my judgment on this cigar. But for y'all's sake, I felt like knowing the price up front was important. This looks really nice. Wow, what is this? A Mexican? No, this isn't Mexican San Andreas. What is this wrapper leaf?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Maybe. It does. Is it undisclosed?
It might be. I haven't looked it up. So
I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm curious to know what this is. This is super toothy.
yeah.
Um,
It doesn't have this. To me, it doesn't have the sweetness of a Mexican San Andreas.
right. Okay. West Tampa Dark Time. Okay. As you can see, we came extremely prepared for this stream. Let's see here. Okay, so, and, oh, show off your cutter that you got in the box, man.
Oh, yeah. So this is the cutter that came with it. It comes in the box. The box is up there in the top corner. I don't know if that's visible on the screen, but so this is the cutter, and it
Yeah, like a watch.
like a
Dark
watch
time.
Yeah, Dark Time. So this cutter comes in the box. Yeah.
Okay, so it says Maduro wrapper. Well, no duh. Wrapper, Dark Habana. Origin, Nicaragua. Okay, so maybe it's just the Nicaraguan Maduro wrapper. I don't know. All I know is this thing's super toothy. Okay. Man, I'm nervous right now. You've already smoked this, though.
I have.
So you're not nervous. I'm nervous.
Nervous because
it's an expensive cigar,
mm-hmm.
and when it comes to these expensive cigars, like I almost feel like I have to be prepared for it. Like,
See, I like it better that you're not. Get your honest reaction.
Yeah, right.
From
Well, I mean, shoot.
You,
Can I use your
you
cutter?
can, absolutely.
Oh, nice. Okay. So let's use this cutter. Okay. And is it a good cutter at least?
I've only cut one cigar with it.
This one?
No, actually, it wasn't.
Oh, wow.
No,
Okay.
I tried it out last night.
That was really good. That was really good. Okay, let me test this raw out. So now let me go back to the stream and see if. Okay, here we go. Okay, Pat's Cigars to Burn. Yo, 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 what's going on?
What's going on, guys?
Second Skyler. Wow, what a name. All right. Hello from San Antonio. Hey.
What's going on?
So yeah, I should have. If I knew that I was actually live already, I would have actually introduced him. So I am with the Cigar Don, and he is from the Leaf and Ash podcast. If you haven't checked out their podcast, go ahead and check them out. I met them before they even had this podcast, and they're doing great things. They have amazing guests, really high-profile guests that I've never had. So check out their stream. And yeah, they all have like a different perspective. They've all been into cigars for different durations of time.
Yeah.
And
So Panda, so Panda, the Cigar Panda, he's been smoking for 30-something years. He's probably got the most refined palate of all of us. And then PC Silverback, he's been probably 10 or 15 years. And then JJ and I both, I've been smoking about 10 years, but really serious about it for 3 or 4 years.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like me. It's like I smoked cigars, quote unquote, before. So 2018 is when I got serious and it became an everyday thing.
Yeah.
Prior to that, it was just a thing to do.
Right.
But I also went a period of time without smoking anything because I went to a church that was extreme.
Yeah.
Like
no.
extremely strict.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very strict. We got 11 people on. Dang, that's awesome. Because that's surprising to me, considering this was so impromptu. But I'm glad that y'all are here. Okay, I'm about to light it up. Dang, you already lit it up. Okay. Shoot. You know, Ish doesn't even believe in toasting a cigar.
Really?
Yeah. At least that's what I understand. So, for those of y'all that are watching, I'm talking about the owner of Banff Cigars, BAMF. He's actually a blender for, I don't know, it's like 120 brands or something like that. And
serious profile.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
I'm chasing. I'm interested to see what you say because I'm chasing a note here on the
So
retro.
far on light up is peppers for sure.
Yeah.
Black and red. Mm. I'm getting wood and I'm getting like this. They're like signature like herb type of note on the retro pill.
Yeah. I'm getting wood. Some kind of wood is what I'm chasing. I don't know. You know, I'm not good enough to know if it's oak or whatever. But it tastes woody to me on that retro.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of oak, but I don't. I'm not a lumberjack, so I don't know all of the types of wood.
I used to have this thing like somebody would say, "Does it taste like cedar?" I'm like, I don't know. I never tasted cedar.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah.
But now I know what they meant by that.
I have tasted cedar.
Have you?
Yes, because I met this guy. He actually has a shop out in this area, and oh my gosh, we have so many freaking comments. But anyway, he has the shop in this area, and he's a blender that came from Cuba. And
I think I know what you're talking about.
do you? Okay, good.
In Lake City there?
Yeah. So he showed me this trick, which the video actually popped off pretty well on my channel, and I labeled it as like cigar life hack or something like that, where you actually stick cedar into the cigar like the cedar.
I saw that video.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I tasted that cedar, and now I really know what cedar tastes like for real. But I mean, there's a difference in my mind. Cedar could be what I smell as cedar,
Right.
and cedar could be what I've tasted as cedar. And then there's some cigars where like it's kind of like leather. It's like there's like suede, then there's this like rugged boot type of leather,
Right.
then there's this like luxury car type of leather, and they're all leather, but they're all slightly different, you know?
So my wife got me, it's a one of those, car aromatherapy things for your car, and it's like that rugged boot leather.
Mm-hmm.
So when you open my car, you get this blast of and I have the Jeep, so I, it's kind of that kind of in that the light of having a Jeep,
Yeah.
I'm going to be unprofessional here because I forgot to grab a drink before I started.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
I'm going to jump right here.
Well, that's all right. I don't know what I'm doing anyway. Okay, let me read the comments. The Dawn and Momento show. That's right. Welcome to the show. This is a pleasant surprise. Bro is always nervous, right? Ain't forgot about you, brother. I still plan on coming to visit your shop. Good, please do. On Wednesday. Only on Wednesday. Good afternoon. Just enjoyed a Macanudo Cafe Portofino. So, people are going to hate me for saying this, but I think that's a great cigar.
I do too.
You do too?
Yes.
See, a lot of cigar smokers, there's those cigar smokers that it's like cool to say what everybody else says.
Yep.
Where it's like, oh, I never smoke a Rocky Patel. And it's like, there's some great Rocky Patel.
Sure.
Or, oh, I never smoke a Gurkha. I actually haven't smoked a lot of Gurkha.
I haven't either.
But there is a Gurkha that I like.
Right.
I don't remember what it's called, and I probably won't buy it again, but that's not the point.
Right.
I thought it wasn't a bad cigar. But that's the same thing with Macanudo.
Yep.
Like there's a coined phrase in cigar culture where it's like, friends don't let friends smoke Macanudo.
No, come on.
Right. I think it's stupid.
So there's a guy that hangs out with us on our Discord sometimes, and I haven't seen him in a while. But he was a very, very, very novice cigar smoker, and one of the first cigars he smoked was the Macanudo Cafe.
Oh my God, this is so freaking good! I'm sorry, that is good.
I've enjoyed it. So he smoked this Macanudo Cafe, his first cigar, and he jumped on our Discord one day and was like, "Is this what cigars? Because this is like the best thing I've ever had." And we all tried to explain to him, in a way, yes, but there's a million different flavors you're going to get out of cigars.
Right,
So
right.
that's one. And I'm actually the guy. I'll smoke a Fat Bottom Betty or one of the Deadwood series just because for a dessert type cigar or whatever, that I don't smoke them every day, and I probably don't smoke them every month. But
Especially if your palate's burned out.
But once in a while, I'll smoke one, and I know some people that just absolutely hate them, and I think some of that is they actually don't like them, and some of them is they're not supposed to like them.
Right.
You know?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes. There's like peer pressure to dislike something because somebody else that has, I don't know, they have a great cigar collection or they've been smoking for so many years or whatever.
Right.
They're super knowledgeable. They tell you, oh, I can't believe you're smoking that. It's like,
Yep.
To be fair, I am such a hypocrite because when people come to the shop and they haven't smoked a cigar before, I am hoping on the inside, although I never discourage them from doing it, I am hoping on the inside, because I'll ask them, I'll be like, hey, do you want something flavored or do you want something traditional? Just pure tobacco. And I'm hoping on the inside they say traditional.
Right.
Because I have fallen so in love with traditional cigars at this point that I'm like, dude, just skip the flavored stuff because 95% of this humidor is traditional. You're going to have way more options, and if you can fall in love with this and not get stuck on feeling like it has to be flavored, then you're
so how do you take, I mean, the answer is probably obvious, but how do you take, because you have a pretty refined palate, you know, how do you take that and then take someone who you know has absolutely no palate? How do you then go, this is a good cigar for you? And I know you do your trick with with the food and stuff they eat. Yeah. Is it the same way with even a new cigar smoker? Like,
that's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's funny, like my most watched video is this is the 5 best cigars for beginners, right? And they're all Connecticut's. And I only did that to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, like when people come to my shop, even if they're a beginner, I will, because they're in front of me, I get to ask them more questions, right? Of course, I ask them what their favorite meat is, favorite vegetable, favorite starch, favorite dessert. Do they drink coffee? How do they like it? Do they like spicy food? And then I also ask them what type of liquor they prefer, because that can help. But if they gave me something like steak, well done, broccoli, potato, and chocolate, all of those answers are leading me to point in the direction of a Maduro, right?
Right.
And I will ask them, I'm like, hey, would you be comfortable with, well, first I'll ask them, do you smoke any other form of tobacco? Like cigarettes, hookah, anything like that, just to see if they have any tolerance for nicotine at all, right? And if they say yes, then I'm like, okay, I'm right here. Are you going to smoke it here? Because I want to monitor them, right? Because if I feel like, if I can make it up to them, then I will. I'll get them a soda or whatever it is that I can make sure that they're going to.
If you see them start turning green, you go.
Right, yeah. I check on them, but it kind of just depends on how I feel, how the person's reacting to me. Like, if they say, oh, you know what, I'd be comfortable with going something a little bit stronger, Because I was that way. But I used to smoke cigarettes, I used to smoke weed, I used to smoke maybe not everything.
Right.
But, all of the normal stuff to smoke, And I was like, okay, when I started.
So you were ready for a stronger cigar.
Absolutely. Actually, like, I didn't start off with Connecticut blends.
Yeah.
I started off with Maduros. And, well, after I got through my little flavor phase, right?
Right.
I started off with Maduros, and I hated Connecticut's. I was like, they don't taste like anything.
Right.
This tastes like I'm just smoking air. Why did I even pay money for this?
Right.
But then over time, like, I started to really taste the nuances in Connecticut shade grown tobacco, and I'm like, oh my gosh, now I see why people love Connecticut.
So for me, I'll tell you, I started off with the Leaf by Oscar Connecticut. It was my first cigar I smoked. It's the cigar that I smoked exclusively for probably 4 years.
Yeah.
And then one day somebody introduced me to a Maduro cigar, and I went, oh my God, there's flavor in this thing.
Yeah,
like
right.
And I couldn't tell what the flavors were, but I was like, oh my, I'm tasting something here. And that kind of just opened up a whole new realm. And so even now, if I have a new smoker that I know is going to be into it, not somebody that's just like, I want to smoke a cigar just because all the guys are, but somebody that's interested in getting into it, but they're new, I'll give them, I know I'm a huge fanboy, but I'll give them the West Tampa Red. It's a mild to medium cigar with a ton of flavor.
You think it's mild to medium?
No, it's probably more medium.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it mild, but
medium plus.
I don't think it gets into the full body at all.
No,
but it's got just a ton of flavor, and so I'll give that to a novice smoker And I'm thinking of somebody that we hang out with at the shop sometimes that would, and she more goes towards the white series on the West
How
End.
did she like that?
She loved it.
Wow.
But I think she would just,
Wow. Yeah. I mean, that's one of those cigars that I just put out on that last video of best cigars for $10, which got age restricted, by the way. Anyway, but as it should.
Right.
Like if you're below 18,
you don't need to.
you don't need to be watching this anyway.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're doing our show this coming Sunday, on our Leaf and Ash YouTube channel, and it's the 25 cigars that punch above their weight class. So, and we all
tune into that.
All four of us named 5 or 6 cigars that that we feel punches above the weight their price point.
Wow.
And we put them on a wheel. So we're just going to spin the wheel, and whatever one it lands on, whoever introduced that cigar will start talking about it.
So now, is this all budget cigars or
no?
Just if it
punches above
yeah.
its price point.
Wow.
And there I saw the wheel yesterday, and there's probably nothing in this kind of range for that because we were more thinking of your everyday cigars that punch above their weight class, but not necessarily just budget though. Wow. There are some budget ones in there though.
Right. Man, this is starting off great, and the reason I'm saying that this is great is because it's unique.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you also get a little bit of like chocolate, like this like powdered type of chocolate, right? But I got some sort of. So you remember how I was saying like it's like their signature herbal,
right?
This was like a subtle floral right there on the retro hail that was unique from that other like herbal type of taste, and I'm getting a little bit of leather on the retro hail also.
So almost every West Tampa that I've smoked, I think it's what you're talking about. You get that initial that it might be their signature herbal. The only one that I didn't get that on is the Devil Crab. But I got a different, and I know that wasn't your favorite cigar. I actually like that one. I'm not a big fan of the retro on that one. It just didn't add a lot to the cigar.
Right.
But I like the flavor of it, and the construction is just nuts. I've smoked 2 of them now, to where it was all ash. There's no wrapper to it.
Man, I wish that this wasn't live so I could put a picture of.
Yeah.
This dude, the entire cigar was ash, like nothing ashed off ever at any point. He smoked the entire cigar just to ash. It was really an impressive photo.
I was smoking it, straight up,
right.
But at the end, on the picture I did, I turned it sideways over the ashtray, and it stayed.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, even though I didn't really care for it, but I had one of them.
Right.
And I'm thinking maybe I should revisit because we have a similar palate, man.
Yeah.
The things that you enjoy are the things that I enjoy. So I'm thinking maybe I just got a bad one.
Well, and if you guys can't tell, I'm a huge West Tampa fanboy. I really am. It's one of the brands that I don't know that I've smoked one that's missed yet. The one that I really really like, and I haven't seen it anywhere around here. The only place I've seen it is Cigar Panda got them in South Florida with the Attic series.
Oh, I love that. We had it at my shop.
Do you?
Yeah, it's a great cigar.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah. Okay, so for you guys that are just now tuning in, because I saw a question on here, you asked what we were smoking. We're smoking right now the West Tampa
Dark Time.
And it's $30 cigar. So far, this like half an inch in is phenomenal. It's really freaking good. I'll let you know at the end of this whether I think it's worth $30. Because that's pretty steep. But right now, we're off to a great start.
I think you and I are very similar too in the fact that I can think a cigar is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that there's a lot of cigars that are worth $30.
No, most aren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've talked about the really expensive one we both smoked, and it's probably the best cigar I've ever smoked. I smoked it I smoked it after my Eagles won the Super Bowl. I smoked it, and it was one of the. But there is zero chance I'll ever buy another one because of
Oh, especially now with today's prices, I'll never buy that. He's talking about the Davidoff Royal.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Yeah. And it, like, what is it, 100, it was 125 when I bought it, so it's probably more than that now.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think my wife said it was 150. But she got it for me as a gift from a cigar shop around here.
Right.
And I was like, what the heck, 150? You spent that much money?
Yeah.
But she's like, oh, well, I thought you said you liked Davidoff. I'm like, yeah, but come on now. Like, this one?
I like my money better.
Right? Shoot. But yeah.
So it, I smoked that for the Super Bowl because, there's not many chances that Eagle fans get to be Super Bowl champions. It doesn't happen out very often, but so I did have that Celebratory cigar, and it was the best cigar I've ever smoked.
Yeah, right.
But
worth.
If you tell me, is that worth $125? No.
Right. No.
Like,
no, it's not. Not at all.
Now,
you've never had the conviction, right?
I have not had the conviction.
Look, all I know is my first experience with it, to me, was absolutely worth $100.
Yeah?
I mean, I recorded it.
I remember your video.
That reaction was genuine.
Yeah.
I really felt like it was worth $100. Then I had it a few more times. And I would say sometimes it was like worth $70. Sometimes, like, it varied from cigar to cigar.
Is that because the quality control wasn't there, or you were getting maybe used to it? Or?
I really don't know. There's so many variables. Like, the first time that I smoked it in my cigar shop whenever my cigar shop was out here. And it's like, it's the perfect environment to smoke a cigar, right? I smoked it again, like, on a live stream with Randy, and I was smoking it outside.
Right.
So that makes a difference.
So the burn's different,
right?
Yeah.
And then the temperature outside,
right.
like, and then I smoked it again, like, I don't remember where, but I think that it depends on, like, where my palate was at for the day, what the environment was, and possibly also just the cigar itself. Now, I will say I never had construction. Did I have a bad burn? I think I had a bad burn on one of them. Wasn't I complaining about that to you?
I think you were, yeah.
I think I did.
Yeah.
Anyway, regardless,
yeah.
If there's any cigar that I've ever smoked that I've said, oh, this is worth the price, it was that. Which I hope that you get to smoke one day, man.
Yeah. I will. I mean, I'll do it. Just,
One of these special occasions, I have one.
I'm not a huge fan of the brand.
Right. I understand.
I like some of the newer stuff that have come out. I like the 60. I like the gold label. I like all that kind of stuff. So the newer stuff I'm liking. And I like the vintage 1990. I like that one.
Yeah.
But some of that stuff in the middle there, I didn't care for.
I agree.
And their newest one, the Emerald, I didn't care for.
You didn't care for that? Mm-hmm. What size did you
smoke? Robusto.
Oh, okay. I didn't care for the Robusto.
Yeah.
But I did have it in the Toro.
Yeah.
And I had it in the Gordo.
It was better in those two sizes?
No.
Oh.
It wasn't great in the Gordo, and it wasn't great in the Robusto, but it was worth it to me in the Toro.
Okay.
Yeah. I felt like it was the most balanced.
Yeah.
Felt like it got weird in the Gordo and it got weird in the Robusto, but that Toro was good.
Yeah.
And the only reason I say that I think it was worth it was because I got a distinct, like, mint profile out of that cigar.
Yeah.
And I like a cigar more, even if it's not something that I'm like, oh, I'm going to go back to this regularly. I will give it credit if it gives you a flavor profile that's not super common. Because, there's, like, so many Maduros where it's going to be pepper, wood, earth,
espresso,
chocolate, right? Like, it's like, this is copy and paste of every other, like the freaking Davidoff Maduro. Like the freaking Davidoff Maduro. How I said in that little short video, this tastes like 100 other Maduros. Yeah. It's just like, dang, this is boring. Like, switch it up on me.
You know what's funny is the guys on my podcast, they give me grief for being bougie because they call me Donadolph sometimes but I like the Davidoff.
Donadolph?
Yeah, because I smoke the Davidoff. So, but really that's one of the only ones in the line that I really like is the Nicaragua. I do like the late hour. It's a strong cigar. and the Millennium. Is that the one that?
Millennium's good too.
Yeah. So those are the three that I've kind of liked. I've had some other ones that, like you said, they taste like 100 other cigars that are probably overpriced. You know.
Have you had any of their Connecticut blends?
Yes, I can't tell you what ones I've smoked, but
you're not a Connecticut smoker.
I'm not a huge Connecticut smoker.
Yeah.
And you know what? Somebody brought up to me the reason I don't usually smoke in the morning, and so I know a lot of people who smoke Maduro cigars will have a Connecticut in the morning, and I don't usually smoke in the morning. So when I come out here after work, you know, I'm ready for a bowl, you know.
Yeah. Oh, this is so freaking good. This retro hill is great. And I've already experienced like a flavor change just in this first inch.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it.
This is really good, Don.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed this one. And I'll get your opinion. I'm not going to say my. I'll get your opinion at the end on whether it's worth $30 or not. But for me, it fits right in my West Tampa wheelhouse. You know,
it's refined too.
Yeah.
Like the texture on your tongue, it doesn't. It tastes like.
I have a question for you. And you said something the other night when we live close by each other, so we actually go to the same cigar shop sometimes. And you said something the other night that I've never experienced, and so if I'm wondering about it, I'm sure some of the other listeners are wondering about it. When you say the texture of the smoke, what are you talking about?
So, you know, like right now on this cigar, you get this powdery texture, right? But it's not a rough powdery texture. Like Mexican San Andreas wrappers always give you this like chalky type of texture. And if you smoke a younger, this is my theory is that, or maybe it's their, I don't know. I'm not experienced enough in a factory to know exactly what's going on,
right?
And what is creating this smoothness to the tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
But for instance, the Conviction, Mexican San Andreas wrapper, right? The another Mexican San Andreas that's drastically different price point is the Undercrown Maduro, Mexican San Andreas wrapper.
The West Tampa Red is Mexican San Andreas.
Is it really?
It is.
And it doesn't even come off as a Mexican San Andreas. I would have never guessed that.
Yeah.
I would have guessed it was Brazilian or something.
No, it's Mexican.
Wow. That's crazy. So anyway, but that the texture of that chalkiness, it just feels less smooth. It feels less refined, and I'm assuming that comes down to aging the tobacco longer.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I can think of. Either that, or maybe it's some sort of unique fermentation process.
Well, you know, Ish was telling us the other day.
Burning bad on guys. That's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, mine is as well.
Dang, you're losing points for me. But the flavor's amazing.
So Ish was telling us the other day about that smoothness, and it has to do with the different levels of the plant, you know, and that kind of stuff. Like, you know, the Lajero is going to be more harsh a little bit, you know, because it gets more sun and more chlorophyll and all that kind of stuff.
No, that's not the smoothness
No.
I'm talking about, though. Like, the smoothness I'm talking about is, because I'm not talking about pepper. I'm talking about, how do I explain this? It's like the difference between the texture of God. I don't know. Imagine that you have like I guess let's say that you have cocoa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have, it's almost like one was ground finer than the other.
Okay.
So one has like a slightly rougher,
grittier
right, feel even on the tongue, right? Mm-hmm. And this feels like it's not as gritty. It feels like I wish we had another like Mexican, but I don't want to take away from this. But like I wish that we could smoke one side by side,
Right.
and then you close your eyes and you can see what I'm talking about when I say like, oh, this actually tastes like it tastes more expensive. And the more expensive cigars always seem not always, shoot.
Right.
But a lot, especially Davidoff. Davidoff does a really good job at making this texture feel just smooth.
So that makes sense to me because the Davidoff is even the Nicaragua.
Right.
It's a spicier cigar, but it's still kind of just a smooth.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the late hour.
Yeah.
The late hour is very smooth. Now this isn't like cocoa like that is, but it still has this smoothness to it. Mm. Well, actually, there is cocoa in here, though. But
I was just about to tell you. You know what flavor I know this is not a cigar flavor because I've never heard anybody say this. I just got the feeling like I was eating chocolate pudding.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, people will say whatever. You know.
Like I know that's not like nobody's putting chocolate pudding in a cigar, but it's just a lot of that stuff to me is what it reminds me of.
Yeah. I mean, there's nobody's putting cocoa in it either, or leather,
right? Or pepper.
It's all just what it reminds you of at the end of the day. Let me see if I think about chocolate pudding if we're almost there. Oh my gosh! On the finish, I just tasted like a chocolate pudding. I can see that. I can totally see that. Mm.
And not like super sweet, like if you chocolate pudding, you're getting sugar and all that. Not like that, but just that taste.
And there's a little bit of wood underneath all of that, and some pepper. That pepper is still in the.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see these comments. I know y'all are probably pissed off at me because I always do this to y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I always do this. Okay. Memento nervous, like it's his first live. Okay, that's how far back I am. Sorry. Did I just hear a smoke detector? Is there a smoke detector? No.
Not in here.
Not in here. Okay. When I saw that video.
Oh, you know what they heard? They heard my door lock. It beeps when my door locks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he was talking about the inserting cedar. Nice. My first cigar was a Macanudo. Okay, that was Black South. His first cigar was a Macanudo. Nice. Hello, fellas. Oh, what's up, Crespin? Can't speak for anyone else, but I recommend Connecticut's to new smokes only because of the strength. Exactly.
Yeah.
Less chance of someone brand new getting sick and having a bad experience with Connecticut. Yeah, I think that's exactly why. Yeah, if they have a bad experience the first few times, chances are that they are coming back at least immediately. And see, the funny thing is my first cigar was Cuban in air quotes Monte Cristo #2. I threw that whole cigar up on the curb, and I was still down to do it again. But I was also, and probably still am, too prideful as a man to just be like, oh, I can't.
I guess I can't do that.
Right? Yeah. Right. So I'm still I'm still like that. Okay. What are you smoking? Okay, we answered that. Was the most expensive cigar you smoked the best one you ever smoked? Absolutely not. Absolutely. Oh, wait. Most expensive? No, because the most expensive cigar I've ever smoked was the Davidoff Royal. Yeah. And I put the Rocky Patel Conviction over that. Yeah.
See, I haven't had the Conviction. The Royal is the best cigar I've ever smoked.
Yeah. Right. And it was my previous best for me. Yeah. That's too bad. I still enjoy them. Prefer Maduro, but I still have Connecticut. That was that. Okay. Hats love Maduro. I can smoke 2, maybe 3 if I'm feeling good the next day. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying that sucks. Okay. They're chatting back. Maybe win, and if Eagles win again, LOL. Probably talking about smoking that.
So you mean this year?
Whoa, Pats, are you saying you like the Yamasa? Is that what you're saying? Do you like the Yamasa? I hate.
So this is kind of correcting itself.
Yeah, that's good. And I'm trying not to touch it up because
Yeah.
I'm expecting it to correct itself. At this price point, it should correct itself. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We have had this convo more than once. Okay. Well, I probably, maybe I smoked the wrong size of the Yamasa. Because I just know the first time I had that Yamasa, I hated it.
Did you?
And I think I probably tried it twice and then gave up on it. And the Escudio. I tried that multiple times.
Yeah, I didn't like the Escudio.
Hated it.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
This is gross. You say that, and then you ask what size. Right, because I'm like, I want to see what other people see in it, but I'm just like, I find it hard to believe that anybody would like that cigar, and I'm thinking maybe it's just because of the size that I had that I didn't like it.
You know what's funny to me? So you get quality cigars like a Davidoff, or the other one is the Plasencia Almafuerte Sixto, and you touch the wrappers of those cigar, and it feels like you're touching velvet.
Right.
And then you get this cigar, which is another quality cigar, and this feels like the bottom of a bricklayer's boot.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Real toothy kind of.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
it's amazing to me that those two different sides of the spectrum can have similar results. With the quality of the cigar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wish Ish was here.
Yeah.
So that he could smoke this.
Yeah.
And tell us exactly what this is.
Yeah.
Because the website didn't do it justice.
No.
I don't feel like they're really. This is not a regular Nicaraguan leaf. If this is a Nicaraguan wrapper, this is one of the most toothy wrappers I've felt. Period.
Right.
The only other wrapper leaf that has felt this toothy to me was the Yagua.
I haven't had that one.
No? Okay. The Yagua is like super toothy,
Yeah.
and it's just a weird shape. Like it looks like it's supposed to be toothy because of how like rugged it looks. I'm sorry, I've got to touch this up. I feel like I'm not going to taste this properly if I don't. Are any of y'all smoking right now? And if so, what are y'all smoking? By the way, I want to apologize.
So the way that is going right there, and I don't mean to tell on you, but could that have been because we dropped that? Probably not that far down in the cigar, huh? No.
No, I think it's just the cigar itself.
Yeah.
Because, like, usually, I didn't even light it, like, perfect. But the reason I didn't light it perfect was because...
A good cigar should...
it should automatic, like... And, I remember when I first started working at the cigar shop, one of my friends, he was a coworker, I should say, he grabbed 2 cigars. One, like, $10 cigar. Actually, it was probably cheaper than that at that time, but then he grabbed a Davidoff. And he lit that thing at an angle. Like, just went in with a torch and purposely lit both of them bad. Set it in the ashtray. One corrected all the way, the Davidoff. The other one stayed and just, kept on burning crazy. I was like, wow. There you go.
The first time somebody ever said to me, the cigar corrected itself, I'm like, it's inanimate. How can it correct itself? But,
yeah, right.
I mean...
Yeah.
It just did.
Yeah.
I mean...
You know what I think about this cigar? I think so. I don't think that the West Tampa Red is for everybody. I think the West Tampa Red has almost too unique of a profile for everybody.
Okay.
But I love it.
Right.
And I know a lot of people that love it.
Right.
It's just not one of those cigars that I think is so universal, like the Davidoff Nicaragua.
Right.
I think that that's one that you can hand to literally almost anybody,
Right.
and they're going to at least like it.
Right.
You know, and I think that that's with this. I feel like this is
more universal.
No, not as universal.
Not as universal. I was going to say I didn't get. I think West Tampa's profile overall is not. Mm-hmm. It's very unique. Mm-hmm. You know, and if you follow them on Facebook, they're starting to get a lot more active on social media, which you know, I hope they blow up and become mainstream. You know, they're more mainstream now than they were even a year ago. But
no, the fact that they got into Casa de Monte Cristo,
yeah,
already shows that they're there or on that path.
Right. So we had this conversation on our podcast about it's even hard. You know, we talk a lot about boutique cigars, and we talk a lot about these new up and comers that. There's even a difference between so we've started going, you know, ultra boutique, kind of mid tier, and then the big boys, you know, kind of, and that's probably even too spread out, you know, that because you get someone like like Eric Espinoza, he's not up there with you know Fuente and Davidoff, and all, but he's not down there with West Tampa and all that either. He's somewhere in that you know middle range too, you know.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know who I think has played a critical role in his popularity. Actually, I want to let's play a game. Take a guess. Who do I think?
It's got to be Guy Fieri. No.
Oh, okay. Two people that I think. I think Guy Fieri did help out the brand tremendously, but I'm really thinking of one person in particular.
Have you heard this before you get into the other person? Have you heard the story about him and Guy Fieri? How they. Like he turned Guy Fieri down several times.
Really?
Because he didn't want the celebrity, and then the celebrity doesn't do anything. Mm-hmm. You know, if they just put their name on it and they don't do anything with it. And then they go, well, that's not Guy Fieri's cigar. That's Eric Espinosa, and he slapped Guy Fieri's name on it.
Yeah.
And so he turned him down a couple of times, and Guy pressed it and said, I want to be involved in this. You know, wow. And so like when Guy does his Diners Drive. Whatever. If Eric has something in that area, they do collaboration events together and that kind of stuff to where he's not just slapping his name on it, you know. And that impressed me a little bit that he didn't want, you know, like the Gurkha Mike Tyson cigar. Mike Tyson has nothing to do with that cigar.
Like
that I know
other
of.
than him putting it
right.
in. Right.
That I know of.
Right.
It could be behind the scenes that I don't know anything about, but you know.
Yeah, and I respect. Eric Espinosa for caring about his brand in that way, you know, because a lot of people would probably look at it as an easy money grab.
Well, you know, the other funny thing he said to us was, we were talking about the La Bamba Yellow, you know, it's a punch you in the mouth, it's a punch you in the mouth cigar, you know, and JJ asked him about that, and his actual quote, and forgive my French here, he goes, I don't smoke that shit, like. And he wasn't saying it was a crap cigar. He was like, it's too strong for it. Like he goes, I don't smoke that, but I know that I have smokers that like it, so that's why I make it.
Yeah.
You know, in other words, I'm not making this for me. I'm making this for you know.
Yeah, for his audience.
Right.
Because I mean, a lot of his are pepper bombs.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't smoke his brand.
You're not a huge pepper.
No.
Yeah.
I don't even care for now. To be fair, I haven't tried all of the sizes of the knuckle sandwiches.
Yeah.
But I haven't had a knuckle sandwich that I've loved. I've always liked them.
Right.
Actually, I don't think I've ever had a bad cigar from Eric Espinosa, but I also haven't had a phenomenal cigar from Eric Espinosa.
Fair.
So that's why Now, is there one that you like, oh, I love this cigar from his brand?
So I like the knuckle sandwich.
You like which one?
I like the chef special, and I had the one that came in that box there. I'm not even sure which one it is. It's the original knuckle sandwich, but that and I actually have one in here for you. So if you want, but
good.
Yeah. So, but again, is it a right home? Is it a right home about cigar? No, it's not. You know, it's a good cigar, and you know something I keep in. You know, I'll keep in the humidor. Where to me, I think. And here comes my fanboy. I think the West Tampa Red punches with the big boys.
Big boys meaning?
if you gave me a Davidoff Nicaragua and a West Tampa Red, I'd pick the West Tampa Red. It's my favorite cigar.
Wow. Wow.
And
Statement.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that I may be placebo. I almost wish that one day somebody unbanded these things, handed it to me, and be like, which one do you like more?
Yeah.
Because I have a, like, I said that during my review of the Davidoff Maduro. It was like, I felt like, oh, shoot, I hope that this isn't a placebo effect. But then quickly I found out, no, this cigar is just not worth $50,
right.
$4, whatever it costs, right? And I just know I feel good holding a Davidoff. I do. It's not like, it's not because, like, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. Because I'll be at home by myself. It's not a status thing like I need to show off to anybody, right? It's not like I have to have a Rolex on my wrist and show the whole world having it bust down with diamonds,
right.
You know?
Right.
It's just, there's something sophisticated about the smoke itself.
So, the biggest wow moment for me in my cigar smoking career, whatever you want, journey, is when I could tell a good cigar from a bad cigar. I couldn't pick out all the notes. I couldn't do all that stuff. But I could say, this is a good cigar. Mm. And the first one that I had that with was the Liga 9. The Liga 9. You remember, I used to come into your shop and I would buy the lower end stuff and, a Davidoff every now and again, whatever. And I picked up that Liga 9. And I think I even asked you about it, and you said, yeah, it's a quality cigar, And I brought it home. I used to do my reviews out on a picnic table out in the yard before I had this built. Yeah. And I sat there and I just went, I can now tell the difference between a good cigar and a not so good cigar.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, the Liga 9 was a major monument in my cigar journey.
Yeah.
I remember, because you remember how I said, I started off with Maduros? The Liga 9 set the bar way high for me, where I was like, oh, this. And I even threw up after I smoked it.
Yeah.
And because I smoked the Churchill, or no, it's not a Churchill, it's called a Corona Doble.
Right.
But I smoked that one.
Right.
Because at that time I was like, well, if I'm paying this
I want to
get the big one. Yeah, right. Whereas now that I care more about what is going to taste the best, I don't care as much about the size. But yeah, and I threw up after that, but I remember being like, man, that was worth it. Yeah. Because that was such an amazing cigar.
All right, so back to the Espinosa. Who's the other person? I'm trying to think.
I think Tim from Cigars Daily has contributed massively to his success.
I bet you a lot of people in the Eric Espinosa realm, that upper mid tier, can probably say the same thing about them.
What do you mean about that?
About Cigars Daily? When you get a guy like Tim, and I don't know Tim personally, but when you get a guy like Tim, just watching him, he's always upbeat. Mm-hmm. He's always, I think that's fun to watch. I've watched some, I'm doing research on some of the guests that we've had. I've watched some podcasts where guys are sitting there going, so you made the cigar, and what would what were you thinking when you click,
Yeah, exactly.
But and I'm not just saying this because you're sitting here, because I've said it to you before without the camera. I think you have that personality that whether I like the cigar or I'm not going to like the cigar, we're still going to be positive in the video part of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's still going to be a fun video to watch, and I think that's what I think about Tim. And even in Garofalo and those guys, they have something that's entertaining to watch, even if they don't like what they're
Right. Yeah. And I think Tim is an absolute professional. Tim knows what he's doing. Uh-huh. I can tell that Tim knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
As a fellow creator that is nowhere near his level, I'll watch his videos and I'm like, oh,
that's almost that exactly you can't be yes to be yeser.
Right? Yeah. I'm like, you know exactly what you're doing, Tim. and he's doing it well. But I mean, I've been watching Tim since, I don't know if you remember this, but there was TNT cigars. No?
I don't remember that. No.
Man, TNT was when Tim was working at this place called TNT Cigars. He was just a tobacconist, or I don't know. He helped build their website or something like that. And the actual host of their little podcast, I guess you could call it, or YouTube channel, was a guy named Bradley Reef, who recently passed away, which sucks because like him and Bradley were like my cigar role models.
Yeah.
You know, like when I was fresh to this, I would watch them and I was like, oh man. Like,
that's what I'm gonna be.
Yeah, exactly. And they ended up having a falling out, split. Bradley started his own channel. Tim started his own channel. Of course, Tim, actually both of them skyrocketed. Really, they both kind of like were on the same level, but then Tim took it to a whole nother level. But I don't remember what I was getting at, Don. I don't remember.
We're just talking about Tim and the positivity
and
like he's a professional and he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. He's always had this like expert marketer type of personality, and I think that he probably learned a lot from Bradley, because Bradley had this infectious, exuberant, over-the-top type of personality that he would come with positivity, and they were both Christians too. It was actually like that was another reason why they were part of like my role models, because I was like, oh man, Bradley's a pastor. Tim was also, I think, a pastor at one point in time, or he was definitely involved in the church to a big deal. So it was like, okay, yeah, these are my guys that I watch, you know, and I'm happy that Tim has so much success. Like he's one of the few that I'm like, I still tune into him, because a lot of people make cigar content, but I don't really care.
Right.
Whereas like Tim, despite him being big, because have you ever experienced like an underground musician?
Oh yeah, and when they get big,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
over. Yeah, because I'm an underground guy. I like it. Yeah. And that's why some of these cigars that are coming out that we've talked about, the Haze Grays and those kind of guys that are up and coming. I hope one day they're Davidoff. Will they be the same? And every time we interview one of those guys, I make the same comment to them. Please, if you make it big, please have this small person mindset.
Right.
Make the blends, because some of these cigars, and I know they don't have to. Davidoff's never going to change. I mean, not Davidoff, but Padron's never going to change.
Right.
They have their profile. Yeah. People like them. People are going to buy them. They don't have to change.
Yeah. Why reinvent the wheel?
Right. They don't have to. But for me, I always call these new upcoming the mad scientists. They're trying new blends. Yeah. And you know what? Some of them are going to fail. Right. Some of them are going to be terrible.
Yeah. High risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Yeah. I respect that. Yeah. I really do. And is that Haze Gray as a brand? Would you say that they're?
I've only had one of those cigars. I've only had the Patriot.
Yeah. Which is their bestseller.
Yeah. Panda is sending me a couple of their other ones. But you know what I liked about them? They sat there on our podcast. They answered every question we had, and it wasn't just a no. It was, here's our mission. Here's our passion. And I really loved Rue's brother, Pedro. He was an asphalt guy up in like the Northeast, in New Hampshire or Maine or one of those kind of, and he used to come down to Florida in the winters to hang out with his brother, because there was no construction up there in the winter because it's all snow and whatever. So he'd come down in the winter and hang out, and his brother Rue told him, hey, I'm thinking about doing this cigar thing. That dude went back up to New Hampshire, sold his house, quit his job, and moved down. I said that's having some faith in your brother and having some faith in what you can do,
Yeah, no, I respect that.
Yeah.
And they seem like great guys.
Yeah.
From me watching the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Don, this cigar is amazing. It's really freaking good.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
It's super complex.
Yeah.
Every other puff, I'm getting something different, even though it's in the same vein.
Right. The only negative thing that I can say, well, other than we both had a little bit of a burn issue, But the only negative thing that I can say is it doesn't fit in the price point of all the other West Tampa products.
Okay.
So everything West Tampa is $9 to $13,
Right. Yeah.
and this one's $30.
Right.
So am I going to go buy this all the time? No, I can't. I Pete, JJ, PC, if you're watching, no matter, regardless of what you guys, and I know they're joking, but you can't always smoke a $30 cigar. But it's such a good cigar that I bought the box of them. I wanted to. As you can see, looking behind you, I'm a gadget guy. I love the gadgets, and I even have a whole other. There's a whole gallon baggie over there of more stuff that I have. So I wanted the cutter, I wanted all that stuff, so I bought the box.
Yeah.
But when you buy a $25, $30, $40 cigar, you have this hype in your head about it's got to blow me away.
Yeah.
It's got to blow me away. The Padron 1926 blows me away. I love that cigar. The Davidoff Nicaragua blows me away. I love that cigar. And this one is, I like the cigar in that same vein.
Yeah. When you say the 1926, you're talking about the Maduro?
The 80th anniversary. No, the natural. I like the natural better.
Oh, the natural better. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's been a long time since I pretty much only go back to the 80th Maduro, the 50th natural, and I go back to the 64 Maduro and natural.
Right.
Those are like regular. But
I haven't had the 50th yet. Panda's sending me one. He got for his birthday. Somebody gave him a box. His shop gifted him a box of those 50th, and he really likes. So he's sending me one to give him a shot. I haven't really seen him around, but I don't usually go shopping for Padrones though. I just it's not my go-to. Even for the luxury brand, it's not my go-to.
Dom, I'm so sorry, dude. This cigar is so freaking good. I don't know how you're not like losing your mind over this.
I did the first time I smoked it.
This is great, Don.
Right.
Like this is. If this burn wasn't.
Yeah, it's doing it again on you.
It's so bad.
Yeah.
But God, the flavor of this, it's different. Like it's constantly changing as I smoke it. Even though, again, it's all in. This is like my experience with the conviction. The conviction, I can name out probably like maybe 6 different flavor notes, but it constantly changed back and forth between those same 6. And that's how I feel like with this.
I just got a huge shot of coffee espresso, and I'm about an inch further in than you are. Well, about the same.
But I did too.
I just got a huge shot of it's so funny. I'm not a coffee drinker.
Yeah. But you like the note?
But I love the smell of coffee.
Okay.
And I love the taste of coffee in a cigar because it gives me that feeling of the smell of the coffee.
Wow. Okay.
I can sit there, if somebody's brewing coffee, I'll sit there over the pot and just,
really?
I love the smell. I just don't like the taste of it.
You don't like the taste of it?
To me, coffee is I make a joke. I like a little coffee with my cream and sugar, but again, it's probably just like anything. It's like whiskey. It's like beer. The first time you had a glass of whiskey, you probably went, "How do people drink this crap?"
Yes.
And then as you drink a little more, you get more refined. And same with beer.
Yep.
The first time my dad gave me a beer, it was out of a keg, and I took a sip. I was like, "Oh, this is putrid. How do you?" And now, I'll drink a beer.
Yeah, I mean, that's even how it was with tobacco for me the first time.
Yeah.
Like, and I mean tobacco, not cigars.
Okay, I was gonna say the first cigar I smoked, I actually liked. I was like, I can get used to this.
Tobacco, like the first time I had a cigarette when I was in high school, I was like, this is not good. But all my friends smoked cigarettes around me.
Right.
When we weren't smoking green.
Right.
And it was like, oh, okay. So then I ended up smoking cigarettes. Then I ended up smoking Black and Milds, and Black and Mild wine flavor was like.
Oh yeah.
I was a baller smoking my 5 packs of wine, Black and Mild.
That's like when you first started drinking. Like when and somebody gave you Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill wine, you're like, oh, this is the bomb, man. And that, if you drank that now, you'd be like, oh,
right?
this is
Yeah.
or you know, you're probably too young to remember like the Mad Dog 2020. You had Mad Dog, yeah.
Yep. But you know, did it ever actually say Mad Dog on it?
No, it's MD 2020.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Because I've always heard it called Mad Dog, but my
Right.
whole life I've always seen MD, and I
MD,
was like, okay.
Yeah. We used to mix that in college. We used to mix it with Gatorade. So whatever flavor of Mad Dog we had that you know, a similar flavor of Gatorade, and we used to mix it with Gatorade.
Wow.
Awful.
Yeah.
And the next morning, oh, just the hangover and just it was brutal.
And you would think that that mixing it with Gatorade would have helped, but then again, y'all probably consumed so much alcohol that.
Back in so I went to Southwest Texas State, which is now Texas State University,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, a lot of schools get these party school monikers, you know, and it's just because they're bigger, and of course there's going to be party. We had a party culture at Southwest when I was there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we it's probably the reason I didn't finish.
Have you ever blacked out?
You know, I have never.
Okay, I haven't either.
I've never blacked out. I've never not remembered the next day what I did, and I think sometimes in my mind it probably happens to people, but in my mind it's you don't remember what you did because you don't want to remember what you did. Like,
have any of y'all ever blacked out and legitimately not remembered what you did the previous day or night?
now, are there little details? Sure, that like you remember when you said I don't remember saying that, but
but actually,
like I remember being in the room and talking to you. I just don't remember I said that one thing or whatever. You know, but that whole and I've been to the point of you know, like you said with your first girl, I've been to the point of you know giving back everything I took in, you know, and still didn't.
So, dude, we have. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we have somebody from Australia.
No
Iron
way.
Mo. What's up, Iron Mo?
How's it going, man?
Man, we got an Aussie in the chat. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up on what people have said. Had two of the Oliva double Maduros earlier, and now a Sharp 77. Nice.
Oh wow.
Freaking right. I love that cigar. Okay,
So I'm gonna have an unpopular opinion.
Oh, what's that?
I don't love the Opus X line.
Okay.
I don't.
Well, I'm right there with you because I don't either.
Yeah.
But when you say the Opus X line, are you talking about the original Opus X or any Opus X?
Most of them. I've had a couple that were pleasurable cigars. They weren't,
Right.
but I never smoked an Opus X and went, oh my god, I'm smoking
Really?
gold here. Yeah.
So have you ever had the Opus X Destino Siglo?
Yeah. I smoked it last Sunday.
And you didn't love that?
I didn't love it. It was good. That's one of the
What
ones.
size did you smoke?
The Bellicoso.
Bellicoso.
Yeah.
So was that like 52 ring gauge?
Yeah, 52 ring gauge by 6 with the tapered, you know.
The smaller.
Yeah.
Is where it's at. Yeah. I don't know. It's like
That's one of the ones that I say it's a pleasurable cigar. I liked it. You know, if it was $13, I'd probably smoke it a lot. But yeah, it just wasn't one of those ones that like, oh, I'm smoking pure gold here, you know.
Right. Yeah. Man, this is freaking good. Okay. Let me see. Liga 9 for sure. One of the best in my opinion. That was what Pat said. Yep, I remember. Dave King. Zeal Cigars. Oh, okay. Pat's been around. Yeah, man. I miss what Zeal Cigars was with Bradley on it.
Yeah.
Yo, Epicurean Smokes. What's up, Epicurean? Blacks. Four Locos. Oh, no.
Oh, I see, that was a little bit after my time.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
so
That was my time. I just didn't do it.
after my time of drinking heavy, you know, that those Four Locos came in after that, you know.
Not fun. It can be rough. Man, okay. I took a whole bottle of President to the head. I don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
Hard pass on Ford Loco. Man, this thing is burning so bad. That's another thing I want to ask Ish. Does he know of any trick to correct the burn? Because he really, he rolls, you know,
Right.
he should understand.
Yeah.
And make, you know, they're all rolled different. You know, sometimes they'll be accordion, sometimes they'll be like tubes, sometimes they'll be just like sheets of paper on top of each other. So I'm curious to know, like,
I was interested when he was telling us the other night about his around the world cigar, how he takes the middle of the leaf and then twists them together, and then that's interesting to me. You know,
I can't wait.
that's my next step, I think, in my cigar journey, is starting to learn more about how cigars were constructed.
Yeah.
Because I'm not very knowledgeable about that. You know,
Right.
like if a cigar burns bad, most of the time it's my fault because I smoke. I tend to smoke very fast. But there's some that you'll get a canoe that's the backside's this long and it's like
right.
What is it? Just they didn't put the leaf in the right place? Is it the wrapper came unconnected with the filler? What causes that? You know?
Yeah. And like so.
And it might have something to do with what Ish was telling us the other night about the different levels of the leaf, how they combust. You know?
And that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Like it could be combustion also, and it could also be humidity. Because if you have an overly humidified cigar, you're gonna have burn issues. And that's why, like, there's so many variables, and I'm sure that Ish would be able to actually, he'd probably be able to just look at the foot of the cigar, know exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Maybe feel the cigar. I mean,
well, and that may be, I'm not West Hamper's defender, so that may be the problem with this. Is I tend to have a little bit higher humidity in my, because I don't like a dry cigar. I think they're very bitter when they get dry. So I would rather have it a little over humidified.
What do you humidify at?
So my ambient temperature, in the humidor is 71 to 72,
Okay.
which brings my cigars out at about 68 or 69.
I mean, that's normal though.
Yeah. I know some people like 64, 65.
That's me.
Yeah. And I know some people even like less than that, but I think you get less than that, they start getting bitter to me.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Yes.
They burn hotter. They
Yes.
get they get bitter.
They lose flavor. It's
Yeah.
not all there because like we'll get shipments and they'll come off of the truck, and oftentimes we'll get impatient and smoke it right off of the truck. And I have my little humidity tester, right?
I have one of those. I have one of those too because of you.
Oh, do you use it?
No.
Dang,
Hardly ever.
I didn't use it for years after owning it.
Yeah.
But now I use it religiously.
See, I would have been interested if we did that on this cigar before we started.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would've been
See
good.
where it was.
Right. Yeah. No, it makes a huge difference. Like when I test it and it's a 50 reading or in the 40s, I can tell. Because sometimes I'll be like, let me try it anyway.
Right.
And then I smoke it and I'm like, this doesn't taste like what I'm used to it tasting like.
So, are you of the mindset that you can rehabilitate a cigar?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
To a certain extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that because I've rehabilitated cigars. Like I've been given.
I don't know if that's the right word or not, rehabilitate, but
Yeah.
kind of fix them.
Yeah,
Here,
absolutely. Rehumidify, yeah. I think that you can rehumidify it up to a certain extent to bring it back to what it once was. But I think that there's a point of
no return.
no return.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, man, I don't know if you've experienced this already, but you become the cigar guy, right?
Oh yeah.
And when you're the cigar guy,
Yep.
people are like, "Oh, you smoke cigars?
Yeah.
Hey, I've got a cigar at home. I'm gonna give it to you."
Yep.
Then they give me something that they've had in their drawer for the past 10 years, and it's like dried out.
I was about to say I have somebody that's very close to me
Yeah.
that knows I smoke cigars. So when I go to his house, he wants to have a box of cigars there for me. When I go to his house, he doesn't smoke, so he doesn't have the I don't know if knowledge is the right word, but the wherewithal to know that if I want to smoke a cigar, I'm gonna bring mine. You know. So he keeps a box of cigars at his house for me to smoke, but he has it in the box and he doesn't have a humidor and he doesn't, you know.
Right,
So
right.
and it could be a year between times that I go see him.
Yeah.
So, and I'm a gracious guy. Like I'm always gonna like pull one out, but you know, the last time I cut the cigar and it started the wrapper actually started going. So it was so dry that the glue wasn't even holding anymore.
Wow. Yeah.
And you know, and I kind of did the whole lick thing, got it back down, and I smoked it just because you know that's.
Yeah.
And it was actually a cigar that I really liked, but it was
so dry.
Yeah, it was yeah. And it's it was the aging room, the aging room. Quattro, yeah.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, the orange, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I hate that cigar.
You do?
I hate that cigar. Well, let me not say hate it. Okay. It's not a bad cigar. You know why I hate on it more than what I probably should? Is because they put it as number one and I was salty about it.
Oh, yeah.
So I think that swayed my...
That's like Panda and the Alec Bradley Prensado.
Right. It's not a bad cigar.
It's not number one.
It's just not number one.
Right.
And that makes me hate it even more.
And 10 years after it released, it's not number 8 still, you know?
Right.
Right.
It's not in top 25.
No, right.
It's a good cigar, but there's so many way, way better cigars that shouldn't even be on a list.
And just like this year's list, you know, we did our little show on that, and we hated on one kind of cigar that I actually enjoy from time to time, and that's the Brick House.
The Maduro?
Yeah.
It's a great cigar. For the price.
But it's not the number 10 cigar in the world.
No! Not at all!
It's not the number 100.
No!
It's not the number 100 cigar in the world.
It's not!
Yeah.
But at that price,
yeah.
It's like, oh, heck yeah. That's another one that it's like you're punching above your weight. Because, well, maybe not anymore, man. My shop is selling that thing for probably like $11, $12 now.
Because it was on the aficionado top 25.
Probably
it was number 10 on their list.
Dude, because that was like $8. Actually, I think it was $6 at first. And at that time, like it was that and the Brasilia. I was always smoking those because I was broke and I didn't work at a cigar shop at that time. And I was like, okay, this is my go-to.
I still like the Brasilia.
It's a great cigar. Yeah. It's just now it's like $10 to $12.
You know what else is a really good cigar that punches with that Brasilia? 5 Vegas Brazil. Mm-hmm. It punches with that Brasilia. Not as good, but it punches with.
I haven't had that one. Yeah. I had the Nicaragua, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It punches with Brasilia, but it's way cheaper, right?
Way cheaper.
See, that's what I want to see.
But it gets the bad rap too because it's it's a CI brand. It's a
right.
It gets that whole the Walmart of cigars and all that kind of stuff. And it is kind of the Walmart of cigar. That one is kind of the Walmart brand of cigars. Yeah. But if you get a good one,
But man, like, do you know what factory that comes out of?
The Brazil. I'm sorry. I think they're. I don't know what the correct word in cigar is, but they're kind of the whore of the cigar that will go with everybody. But the 5 Vegas Gold is made with Plasencia tobacco.
Okay, does it come out of that factory?
I think so.
Yeah.
See, so
makes a huge difference.
It does.
Okay, yeah. And the 5 Vegas Gold, is that a great cigar?
It's a Connecticut, and it's a good cigar.
Good cigar.
Yeah, it's a good cigar. I'm not a huge Connecticut smoker, so it's not. It didn't blow me away, but it's. If I was going to grab a Connecticut, it would probably be one I go grab that I know of. You know one I used to also like a lot, and they stopped making it, and now they make a different version of it, and it's awful. Is the Camacho Scorpions.
Oh, okay.
Now they do the Scorpion Fumas, and it's awful.
I haven't had that.
Yeah,
but they're like little tiny.
No, it's a regular cigar, so it must be just the clippings of something else.
Okay.
Yeah. But the original Scorpion was good for Connecticut,
So I wonder if we're talking about the same one. Because I know the Camacho Connecticut, but I don't know if it's a Connecticut Scorpion.
This is a yellow and black band. It actually says Scorpion on it.
Oh, it says so. Yeah, no, different. Because I like the original Connecticut in the 60 ring gauge. Only in the 60.
Yeah.
It's okay in the Toro, but in a 60, it's like sweet. But okay. In my shop, we only carry one blend of like the Scorpion line. Everything else is just a regular matcha.
Yeah.
So what are you getting right now?
I'm getting wood. I'm still getting that espresso.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting the little bit of sweetness that it had at the beginning. I'm not getting that anymore.
No. And that
I don't
wood
think
is kind of like a charred type of wood.
Yeah.
It's like
it's almost what I described to you when I smoked the Circle last the other night. It's almost, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a dark taste.
mm-hmm.
And I enjoy that taste, but it's a dark, like something that, if you like in food, it doesn't taste anything like this, but in food, what like a burnt end, like barbecue burnt end, you get that charred kind of flavor in it too, but not flavor of the meat, but that kind of that same charred,
Mm-hmm.
like to me. So this is gonna make people laugh. To me, burnt popcorn is the worst smell on the planet. It's the best taste on the planet to me. I love the taste. I'll eat it all day long. I can't stand the smell of it though. It's putrid smelling.
Yeah, no, I hate the smell, and I don't like the taste. I really don't like the taste. I'll throw away the bag if I burnt it.
No, I like when I make microwave popcorn. I always pop it for about 10 or 12 seconds more than microwave popcorn than it should, because you get like 8 or 10 kernels that are burnt, and then the rest of them are good. That's how I get that little flavor without the whole thing being ruined.
Wow. Well, there you go. What is this, your dog?
Oh yeah, I probably not. He probably hears us in here.
Let's look at the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Hard pass on burnt popcorn. Thank you, Pat. Thank you. Memento, I sent you the pictures of the Romeo y Julieta Benavides. Pictures from the ones I told you about. Yeah, he got a box of old Cuban Monte Cristo. Okay.
Like 1976 or something?
Yeah, right. I'm like, dang, that's the VX3. Oh, the VX3's great.
That's one that should be on. I need to add that to our list for Sunday. That's a cigar that punches above its
it's great. Because I already know Momento can read in Spanish. Okay. I don't think that Opus X opinion is that much of a hot take, honestly. It fits folks.
Well, good, because I felt like I was in the minority.
Right. And it feels that way because whenever Opus touched down at any cigar shop, they're sold out.
Yeah.
Folks want rarity to yield an amazing experience, and it rarely does, in my opinion. I agree. That's Epicurean smokes. Thank you, Epicurean.
And I think, to me, a lot of the Fuente line is like that. There's not a lot of rarity. There's not a lot of uniqueness in it.
No. Well, okay.
And I haven't smoked them all. So
no, the Fuente core line is it. The best way I can put it is it's a cigar.
Yeah.
Like I did a video a long time ago where I said this brand is the best brand to pair with any liquor, and I said Fuente. And the reason I said Fuente is because they're all pretty much medium body, medium strength.
Yeah.
So if you have the lighter liquor, it's going to be there. If you have a darker liquor, it's going to be there.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to be it's not going to be overshadowed by really much,
Right.
And they're all basically just a woody profile across the board, except for their Don Carlos. That's one.
I love the Don Carlos.
Right, it's the one that stands out.
The number two to be.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Actually, I like all of this.
Panda introduced me to that one. Matter of fact, this past March when we were down there for the Great Smoke, JJ and PC went out to a whiskey tasting, and they got so when we bought the tickets, we got the last 2 tickets, so we only had 2 tickets to that, so we sent them in there for the whiskey tasting, and Panda and I sat in the cigar shop and just smoked a cigar during it. And Panda went and got the Don Carlos, and it was I hadn't had it before. And I was like, okay, I like this one. Like, and Fuente is one of those cigars. If somebody handed me one, I'm not going to smoke half of it and put it down because I hate it. It's good, It's just not. I don't go into a cigar shop saying, "Hey, where are the Fuentes at?"
Right? Because it's just a cigar.
Right.
That's what a Fuente is. But I do think, honestly, like, I think that the Opus X 20th, I think it's called 20th anniversary. It's the blue banded one. I think that's a great cigar. I actually like a lot of the Opus X's that are not the original Opus X.
Yep.
I love the Angel Share. I like a lot of them. I hate with a passion the Lost City.
Oh, thank you.
God, I hate that cigar.
Thank you.
It's way overpriced.
Thank you.
You honestly.
Thank you.
I don't think that there's a price where I'm like gonna buy it.
Nope.
Because I would rather smoke a factory. Am I exaggerating? Probably not. I probably would rather smoke one of my factory smokes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Thank you, because I felt I don't like trashing cigars because my palate's not refined enough to know 100%. But that was not an enjoyable cigar to me.
No. No. And maybe the price had something to do with it, but I didn't like the taste of it, dude. I am so disappointed in how this is performing. It's going out on me.
Really?
Yeah.
And you haven't let it sit there for 10 minutes or whatever. No.
At all. This has the potential of being worth the money to me. But because of this construction, it's really letting me down. But the taste. Now, this last third isn't really like as amazing as the first 2/3.
I agree.
The first 2/3 were like mind blowing.
Yeah.
This is basically just coffee and wood.
Right.
But it's not bad. It's pleasurable.
Right.
And like a subtle dark chocolate.
Right.
Dark chocolate.
Right. Which is weird because mine fixed itself and it hasn't gone back south since. But
And it hasn't gone out on you.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a handmade product. It's just if you're going to try and,
I think the thing to do for you is have another one at some point.
yeah,
And if it does the same thing, then you're like, okay, this is
Right.
a systemic problem. You know?
yeah. I just, what bothers me though is I said this about the Cohiba. I don't know, it was a blue banded Cohiba. I can't even remember the name of it because it was so uneventful for me. But anyway, it was like $35. At that price point,
Was it the Weller Blue?
that's what it was.
Yeah.
It was the Weller Blue. Yep.
Yeah.
And at that price point, that's where I become cold to cigar manufacturers because I'm like,
Don't put that out and put that price tag on it.
there's no excuse for you to make a mistake at this price point. At this price point, you have to ensure that it's perfect every time.
Yeah.
Because you don't know why that person decided to spend that money. And if I'm a $8, $10, $12 cigar smoker and I'm treating myself for the first time with a luxury price point and
You get
it's
that.
my wedding and I get that, I'm pissed.
Right.
I have a baby and I smoke that, I'm pissed.
Now, I don't know if you like. I actually enjoy the Weller Black, the Cohiba Weller Black. It used to be one of my go-tos as for a luxury cigar. Not a go-to every day, but now that I've kind of branched out and seen the light, and seen some better cigars, it's not one of my go-tos. But
Right.
it wasn't that blue was. I didn't like it at all.
So
And I felt the same way. Like, I just spent how much on this cigar?
I actually don't hate the taste of either one of them, but I hate the taste for the price.
Yeah.
This tastes like a $30 cigar because it's complex.
Right.
The Weller Black tasted like a $10 cigar. I would say it tastes like it lacked complexity. It was very one-dimensional, wood, pepper, subtle sweetness,
right?
But really nothing going on. Maybe even some cinnamon here and there, but
right.
Really it was just one-dimensional. The Weller Blue, it was pretty one-dimensional the whole way through. It wasn't anything special. It was like, okay, wow me at this price.
And to me, if a cigar is going to be one-dimensional, I want it to be a phenomenal flavor the whole way through. Mm-hmm. It can't be okay and like okay. Don't get me wrong. I'll smoke it and I won't put it down. You know, I'll smoke it all the way through all of it. But it's not one of those ones that I go back to like, you know, I gotta have that one again.
You know what's one-dimensional to me that I actually really love is the Alma Fuerte, the black band.
Yeah.
From Placencia. Like that's pretty one-dimensional, but for whatever reason, I think it's worth it, and I enjoy it. Although I like the green more.
I love that flower.
Yeah. I will always choose the green over the black any day of the week. But I think that's not the popular opinion, maybe, because the black sells really well.
So I was interested to see with the second smoker in here, how smoky it got in here. It's not too bad, huh? Not. So I have the fan drawing up, and then I have the exhaust fan over here.
And the smoke's like just traveling straight up. That's great.
And then I have the exhaust fan over here in the corner, and then I have the air purifier over here. So
wow. Oh, that's an exhaust fan.
That's an exhaust fan up there in the corner, yeah. So it's blowing everything out.
Wow. That's really clever.
So my neighbors are probably going, good Lord, what are they doing in there? But
right. Cheech and Chong in the backyard.
It's funny, my neighbor behind us, he's a nice guy. He has young kids, and they had, so we have the exploration green around here, which is all the walking trails. It used to be Clear Lake Golf Course, but it's all walking trails now. And so there's a lot of ducks and stuff around it. So they come into the neighborhood, and he had some ducklings over there that got into his yard.
Oh, that's cute.
And one of them got under the fence, and you know, you saw my dog. I have a German Shepherd, and he's very prey driven. So they were worried that he was going to catch one. So they came over to see if they could find it. And the guy said, "Oh, you got a nice shed." I'm like, "Yeah, it's my cigar lounge." And he goes, I was wondering because like at night, because they sit out in the porch sometimes at night. He goes, at night sometimes I'll smell cigar. Like, where's that coming from? Yeah, it's coming from the back of my cigar.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, you got a great spot, dude. This is super cool, and this is what I want.
So to me, like, I'll always keep my membership over there at Maduro's because I like the atmosphere over there and that kind of stuff. But I go there way less now because I have this. You know, it's so much easier for me to grab a cigar, come out here, and when I get tired, I put my cigar down and I walk in there and go to bed.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. Yeah. Now, do you have? Actually, this is a question for everybody, y'all that are in the chat. Do y'all have trouble falling asleep after you smoke a cigar?
No.
I don't either.
No.
Y'all have trouble falling asleep after you smoke a cigar? Drop it in the chat. I'm curious to
I don't
see.
know.
Nope, not Pat's. Okay. What's up, hologram?
What's up, James?
Okay. No, Mario said no. Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I can smoke I can even smoke a late hour or one of those heavy full-bodied cigars, and I can go right to sleep.
Okay. Yeah.
But you can also drink coffee and go to bed, right?
I can.
Yeah.
Coffee, honestly, man, coffee has no effect on me at all. It's a shame. I miss the days when this used to do something.
Okay, but when you don't drink it, are you driving?
Migraine, massive migraine.
Yeah.
That's all.
But you're not tired. You're not all that like. It
No.
Yeah.
No. Just a migraine.
So it's a caffeine migraine.
Yes. God. Well, what's cool is we've had 83 views in this time period. You know?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm surprised. again, what I meant to apologize to y'all for is never giving y'all a heads up when I do a live stream. I don't think I've ever given you a heads up. I've always just been like, well, if nobody shows up, nobody shows up. But thank you, sincerely, for showing up, because y'all do make this more interesting. Did he say no? Oh, Pat, what are you saying no to? I'm wondering if, like, nope, we don't accept your apology. You know? But, yeah. Oh, forgets chat and never tells anyone. Exactly. I know. Hats. So, funny story about hats. When I was on TikTok doing a live stream, hats, that's why you're the best. Hats, I was lit off of some buzz balls. I was drinking some buzz balls on my patio, and
what is a buzz ball?
This cheap alcoholic mixed drink that you buy at the grocery store or gas station or whatever. And I had like some pina colada buzz balls, and man, I was on one. Girly drink. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a girly drink. And man, like he's one of the few people that have seen me like that, because I really care about not putting something online that I would regret.
That you're not proud of, right?
That I'm not proud of. Yeah.
Right.
Now, mind you, I wasn't out here like Slizzard just
right.
saying off the wall stuff, you know, but I also wouldn't want my employer to see a video of me acting stupid. And just, you know, I try to always think in the future, like, is this going to... Would you want your kid to see that? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, I wouldn't have been proud of doing that for the internet. Right. Now, just friends, I have no problem. Right. Like in person, you know, whatever. Right. But online, it's a little bit different. Yeah.
I said I would say, and I think people, you know, you're a little bit younger than me, but even your age, like, we understand that more so than kids these days, that once you put something online, it's on there forever.
That's right.
And so, you know, I always raised my kids, and did they always listen? No, I'm sure they didn't, you know, and sometimes ignorance is bliss, you know, but don't put something you're not proud of online, because it's there forever, you know.
And you know, man, like, I know that this is like probably not the most politically correct thing to say, but I won't regret saying this, because I really believe this to be true, is especially if you're a girl. If you're a girl, you can really ruin your life. Mm-hmm. Whereas men are going to be forgiven for some stupid stuff easier than a girl. At least that's my feeling.
I agree with you, and I don't know why that is.
I think you know what? It's funny. I was having this conversation with somebody. If you look at TV fathers, Al Bundy, Homer Simpson,
they're all the goofy.
They're all idiots. Modern Family, the father's like an idiot. The women are extremely competent. Yeah. They are like leaders of their home. Yeah. And I can't think of, there's no Andy Griffiths anymore on TV. Right. Andy Griffith, like, I want my child as a son, specifically a son, to watch the Andy Griffith show, because the way that the father handled situations was like a gentleman at all times. Even old school Bond. James Bond, old school versus new school. Right. He was such a gentleman. He handled situations with class.
Sean Connery and Roger Moore and all that.
Yes, and I love old school Bond. Don't get me wrong, like, I love new school Bond too, but there was this class where he wasn't so quick to pull the trigger and just kill you. He would shoot out your tire and have you swerve off the road first, you know? Right. And it's like, you know what? I respect that. Like, there's just something about old school gentlemen that I'm like, man, that's what society, that was like peak masculinity. Right. And I feel like we've gone on just a steep decline ever since, and we've lost all understanding of what masculinity is supposed to look like. Right. and we interpret it as masculinity is barbaric.
Yeah, so now toxic masculinity is masculinity.
Right,
And
exactly.
it's not.
And it's not. Yeah, it's not. That's a lack of self-control.
We talk about this on our podcast a lot about, because three of us are about the same age, and JJ's a little bit younger, but he's not far, but he's in his late 30s, and like I have no problem saying my kids have seen me cry. My kids have seen me get upset about things that hell, I'll watch a dadgum a voice episode where somebody has a sad story, and I'm just like, oh, man,
right.
But to me, that's not unmasculine. That's,
I agree.
I agree. I think you're gonna know what I say when I think the men in the family should be the leader of the family, should be but that comes with being vulnerable too.
Yeah.
And I'm married to a very, very, very strong woman, and I'm so proud of her. She shout out to my wife Sherry. She's actually getting honored next weekend from a foundation that works with the school district for being a distinguished. She's a alumni of Clear Lake High School, and being a distinguished alumni. So they have a big gala, and we're doing that next weekend. And so I'm so proud of her. She's such a strong businesswoman. She has transitioned. She transitioned very well from work to be. She was a perfect role model for our children. Growing up, and so to me that's so much more desirable than getting online and showing whatever you have, and if that's what you do, that's what you do, and good on you. If you make $1 million, good on you. I hope you do, but when you're 55 years old, looking back on that, do you want your grandkids to see that?
Right. Yeah, it's like these girls with OnlyFans. Like, that's your life forever. You're never going to be able to redeem yourself in the eyes of the public. But anyway, like, you can't just go back to a regular job. That's going to interrupt the work environment.
Right. Because
people are going to talk, and it's like, okay.
I saw so-and-so's.
Right, and do you really want to have that employee when it's causing a disruption in the workplace?
Right.
It's like, man, that's tough. You made a bad decision that's forever going to come with consequences.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to the men crying thing, so politicians, they actually they did I don't know, I watched some sort of video analysis of politicians and them crying, and when they cried, when it gained public acceptance versus when it had a negative image of them.
Right.
And it really comes down to the situation. Like, if you're a man crying because, for instance, my grandfather or my father or any man in my life that has lost a parent,
mm-hmm.
when their parent passes away or when somebody close to them passes away and you don't see them cry, it's extremely impactful, and I don't look at them as weak in that situation. But if it's different than when a little boy cries because he banged up his knee, right, or he didn't get his way,
right,
and it's like, okay,
and that goes back to the whole I'm going to give you something to cry about, all that,
right,
that,
right,
and that's a little bit toxic masculinity,
right,
but it's still, I think our job, not only as men but as parents, is to raise young men and young women,
right,
and
right,
I think that takes a genuine partnership between you and your wife, and I have the pleasure of knowing your wife too, and she's a very strong woman and very, very strong in her convictions and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I think the world of you guys, I think you're going to be, fantastic parents when that time comes.
Yeah.
And but you have that mentality of, your son doesn't care if you know every football player on the football team. He doesn't care. It might be something that you talk about every now and again, But when it comes down to the real nuts and bolts of things, he doesn't care that you know every football player. He doesn't care that you can throw a baseball 90 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he cares that you were there for his birthday and you showed him how to be a man and how to be a good father. And, you know,
and that you care.
Yeah, I used to coach a football team,
Mm-hmm.
and our football team was not very good. I'm just going to be honest with you, we weren't very good. And some of the parents got upset with that. Like, I'm going to take my son to a team that's good. Well, okay, fine, but my job as a little league football coach was not to teach him how to play football. It was about teaching them the game, teaching them the love for the game, teaching them so that when if they move forward in that whatever sport career that they have and also to be. I would rather a kid come to me 15 years after I coach him and said, "I'm a good father, coach." You know, and it's because you taught me how to be. You know, that's the point where I'm. You know.
Yeah, that's gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's absolutely the goal. Being a role model.
I'll tell you a funny story. So I coach baseball as well, and the picture right there, that's one of my best friends. He passed away in 2016, but he so the year that we had that, my son came to me because when we had the draft in baseball, I always drafted kids that needed a good coach.
Mm.
And so one year my son came to me and said, "All right, Pop, it's my last year in Little League. Can you draft a team that's good, that we win?" And we did. We drafted a great team. We won the league that year.
Mm.
I'm going to tell you right now, we didn't have as much fun as the years where we were terrible and you know.
Wow.
We didn't have as much fun.
But you know that makes a lot of sense. Because one of the keys to fulfillment is contribution. If you live your life selfishly, you're not happy. You're only happy when you feel like you're contributing to something.
Yep.
And I can imagine that it would be a lot more fulfilling for you specifically. I'm surprised that your son felt that way. But for you specifically as a coach, I can see why investing in the next generation of men would be important and
because
feel satisfying.
When I'm 80, those are going to be the ones that are making the decisions in our country, in our world. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to think of being 80. You know.
Closer to 80 than I am to 20. You know.
Right. Yeah. Wow.
That's crazy to think about. When you know, Panda always makes a joke that he's on the 5th floor of the building now because he just turned 50 this year. You know.
He's gonna move to the 6th floor when he's 60.
So, but it is weird to think about, like, if statistics hold up and you know the lifespan of America, I've lived longer than I have left to live. You know, and that's a weird thing to think about. And you know, I read something from a guy who's into cigars. I don't know him personally today, but I read something on Facebook today, and he's got he was diagnosed terminal with cancer, and he doesn't have long. And his opening line was, you know, the year you born and the year you die, that dash in between, that dash is what matters.
Yeah. Right.
You know.
Right.
There's a lot to say about that. There really is. There's a lot to say about, you know, what did you get out of the life that God gave you? You know,
Mm-hmm.
whether it be for 25 years or 125 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what did you get? What did you not only get out of it? What did you contribute to it? You know?
Yeah. You know, I told you why I named my channel Momento Cigars, right?
Mm-mm.
It's because of that dash.
Yeah.
Like that dash is why this channel is called Momento Cigars. So in like old European art, there was something called the memento mori, which memento mori in Latin translates to mean, loosely, it's the remembrance of death or remember that you will die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I remember learning, because I'm into art and I'm into artistic things in general, which is why I like video editing, music making, all of those things like I'm interested in. And the memento mori would be this painting, and they would incorporate a symbol of death, whether it be a skull, whether it be a skeleton, it would always be some sort of symbol of death, and it would be a reminder to the person viewing that work of art, remember that you will die.
We're only here for a short time.
We're only here for a short time.
Yeah.
And that resonated with me deeply because I was like, man, like, you get so caught up in today and compartmentalize death and almost like forget that, hey, it's right around the corner.
It is.
You know?
In the grand scheme of the world, it's right around the corner.
Yes.
It's a blip. We're a blip on the radar.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like you have to make sure that you are seizing the day.
Yeah.
Doing everything that you feel like you need to do so that when you look back on your life, you can say, I fulfilled my purpose on this planet. And that's why
I didn't just chase the almighty dollar. I didn't just say, look, we all have to live. We all,
yes,
we all have to go to work. We all have to live, and you have to pay your bills. You have to do all that kind of stuff. But
kings come and go. Like, it's funny. There's been so many kings in history, but how many can you name?
Yeah.
They were the greatest in the land at that time. But modern day, you walk up to people, most people won't be able to name more than 5.
Right.
If even 5.
Right.
Emperors, princes, they were the pinnacle of success at that time, but it just goes to show how meaningless life is in the grand scheme of things, and how really meaningless, yes, but more so how unimportant you are in the grand scheme of things.
Right.
And like Memento Mori resonated with me specifically as a Christian, because me and my Christian faith, I'm like, what matters the most to me is ensuring that I'm fulfilling the purpose of God above all. Right. And that when I die, I can say, I can be confident knowing that I'm going to hear, well done, my good and faithful servant. Like, I don't want to live my life for this pursuit of self-gratification and pleasure and indulgence, and then I die not doing anything that was noteworthy for humanity.
Right.
It's like, what a waste. You got all of the riches of this world, but nobody benefited from it,
Yeah.
And I'm not like who I need to be and who I'm capable of being, but
But you're striving for that.
I'm striving for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think, what's that old saying? And it's not the same meaning, but if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room.
Mm-hmm.
If you're none of us have figured it all out.
Right.
That quest for, when I'm looking down from heaven and going, that's what that meant. That's what that was about.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So in my younger days, teens, 20s, I feared death above all.
Right.
I feared, and now, I'll be honest with you, the only thing I fear now, and I might get emotional, is the effect that that's going to have on my children when I die. It's not me anymore.
Right.
Most of the things that I wanted to do in life, I've done. Are there some fun things that I'd love to do? Sure. There's always, but, I married a phenomenal woman. I had phenomenal children. I'm so proud of my kids. When there was times in my career when my career wasn't going great, and I thought, what am I here for? What am I doing?
Yeah.
And I'll give my wife credit. She always said, it's going to happen for you. It'll happen for you. And I'm not wealthy by any stretch of the imagination, but I have a job now where I can, I can afford a cigar smoke. I can afford to, and I think in today's world, a lot of people would have given up on a person like me because I wasn't immediately successful.
Right.
And I actually put a little note in my wife's bag the other day, and I just thanked her for not giving up on me, not for believing in me when I didn't believe in myself. And Yeah. I've always envied her. She has a job that she loves to go to every day. She can't wait to get to work. Like, and she has a great job, and they take care of us, and they do, all the things. But also, she has gotten the most out of, and it wasn't always financially rewarding. It wasn't always financial, but it was emotionally rewarding to her, and I've envied that for a long time, and now I have a job that's kind of the same that I really enjoy,
Right.
and I get it. Like, man, that's what that's about. Like, I could never like. I hate to use the word jealousy, but that's what it was. Like, how can she be so excited about going to work?
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah.
And it was like, I don't have that. Like, you know,
Mm.
I don't. It's weird to talk about, but it's it really is that pursuit of. I'm going to say the word greatness, but it's not greatness in the worldly sense of richer than everybody else, and have the cars that everybody else doesn't have, and all
Right.
that. It has nothing to do with that. It's
Yeah.
just being a great person.
Right. Yeah. And man, like your new car eventually is an old car.
Yep.
It's like these things really don't matter at the end of the day.
They don't.
It really comes down to family, friends, the impact that you've had on people, like your children. I can only imagine what it's going to feel like being a father, because you mentioned like getting emotional, and I think that specifically happened for you thinking about your children, and you eventually inevitably passing away one day, and it's like, man, like I can imagine it, but that's as far as it's gonna get for me. One day I'll be able to experience that type of love for somebody.
The biggest fear I ever had. My daughter was severely premature when she was born. She spent almost a month in the NICU after she was born, and she wasn't as sick as some of the babies in there, but she was pretty sick as far as being and that fear of, because people will tell you when you see your child being born, there's not a love like that, and there's not. There's not. Like, how do you immediately love something that you've never met?
Right.
But when you see that, and then there's a chance that can be taken away. It was very. My wife and I. So the NICU at Clear Lake Hospital, they have a policy that there is no visiting hours. If you can come there all hours of the night and sit with your child, whatever. And one day, Sherry and I were in there with Sloan, and one of the babies that was in the NICU wasn't doing so well, and it was inevitable that the end was near, and so they were bringing some family in that and so Sherry and I said, you know what, we don't need to be in here when they're having that moment with their child, like, so we left. We went over to her brother's house, and we were playing cards, whatever. And we were both sitting there looking at each other. And we got done playing cards about midnight, and we were both looking at each other. You want to go up there? I do. Yeah. So we went, sat with her, and the NICU staff was in shambles because they just lost the child, and that's those are special people that can do that job, I think NICU nurses and hospice people are just special people that,
Yeah, that's a tough job. That's a really tough job. I actually before I get into that. So for those of y'all that didn't tune in whenever I said what this was, it's the West Tampa Dark Time. $30 cigar. Do I think it's worth $30? I do. I think that the flavor is worth $30. Now, the construction on this is not worth $30 at all. Now, it may be just this one. So, but if I'm imagining that if this construction was perfect, I would absolutely say it's worth $30. I think that this is great. In this current state, knowing the construction issues, I think this would be a phenomenal $15 cigar in its current, I mean, it would blow out every other $15 cigar, even with the construction issue. But really, I do think this is worth the money. It's super complex. I mean, extremely complex. And super unique taste.
Yeah.
It's
Glad you
amazing.
liked it.
It's amazing. Super, super good. But I went to the tailor, and there was this girl that was getting her nurse's scrubs tailored and or altered to fit her better, right? And she just busted out crying out of nowhere, and I was like, "You okay?" She was like, "I just lost a patient today," and she was like, and I knew that I guess like these nurses, they have to sign some sort of paper saying that they're not allowed to recommend something. I don't know if it was chemo or what it was, but she knew that if they ended up doing this particular procedure on the patient, that the patient was going to die. And she wanted to tell the patient not to go through with it, but legally she wasn't allowed to tell the patient. So she felt personally responsible because she knew that this was going to lead to their death because she's seen it before, and it did. And I was like, dang, like
that's a moral dilemma.
It is. It's a moral dilemma. It's
Yeah.
like, dang, like, okay, what is? Do you keep your word on the contract that you signed, or do you potentially save a life? You know, of course, I think that saving a life is probably
Because at the end of the day, the Hippocratic Oath says first do no harm.
right.
You know.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, I get it. I mean, it's a hard situation to be in when you feel like, oh dang, I'm gonna lose my job and I need this job, but at the same time, it's like at the cost of a life. And I would never like shame her for
Right.
the decision she made,
Right.
Because it's
She made the legal choice,
she
right?
made the legal choice, but not only that, she made a decision that I think most people would fall victim to.
Right.
And I'm not even talking about bad people. Most
Right.
really good-hearted people. I mean, shoot, she was clearly broken up, and she
Right.
seemed like a sweetheart.
Right.
You know, it's just it's a hard situation to be in, and you really never know what you're going to do. It's like Peter. Oh, I'll never deny you, Lord. Then he's like, I tell you the truth, you're going to deny me 3 times before the cock crows, you know, or whatever.
Right.
And it's like, that's why, like, I don't trust me. You know, I can't trust me. I am human.
Right.
I try my best to always tell the truth, to always do right by people.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, I don't know what I would do in the perfectly horrible situation that would make me do the perfectly immoral thing for that situation.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like when you're wrapped up in this human flesh and you have consequences that are perfectly tailored to your weakness,
Mm-hmm.
you never know what the heck you're gonna do.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. You want to smoke another cigar?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, what are you grabbing now?
Oh.
Okay.
So I have in here. I have
Let me
that.
check the chat. I'm sorry, guys. We got on like a philosophy talk, and I hope that wasn't boring for y'all. Or, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a cigar channel, right?
Yeah.
You didn't really tune in to hear about
philosophy.
but I hope that it was in some way relatable, or at least not super boring for y'all.
So I have the West Tampa Red, the
Amazing.
knuckle sandwich.
What is? Oh, that's your humidification.
Oh yeah, and then the new Perdomo 40th anniversary for Two Guys Cigar Shop. This one right here.
What's that? What's that second one?
This one
Yeah,
is the knuckle sandwich.
knuckle sandwich or the Perdomo.
Perdomo the 40th.
Okay.
Or if
So-
you brought something you'd rather smoke.
No. Well, so okay, we can put this on the table. So I don't really want to do this one right now. I will say that, but if you're inclined and like compelled to smoke that, then I'm totally willing to. So what I brought was the Rojas Cinco de Mayo because I was going to give you that anyway, right? And I brought one just in case we smoked it, but this was so full-bodied.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the cigar is full-bodied and I would say medium plus strength.
Okay, so the first time I smoked this, I got the head swimming. I was like, okay, this time I did not.
Right.
So I don't know if I just had an empty stomach the first time or what, but this one was medium plus to me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking about that knuckle sandwich because Espinosa's usually a punch in the face. You know, do you think that this is good to follow up what we just smoked?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're probably not gonna be able to see this. Hold on. Let's see if we can see this. So right now we're about to smoke the Espinosa knuckle sandwich. Is there a specific name for this?
The Toro Maduro.
Okay, Toro Maduro.
It's a 654. Oh, my eyes are terrible. 654.
654. Okay, box press. And it really, truly is a box press. You know, a lot of cigars they'll claim to be box press. Oh, you know what? Well, no, this is truly a box press. But a lot of cigars, like they'll claim to be box press, but they're like very soft box presses. This is like really, really box press. At least on the sides it is. The top isn't that pressed. Let me see what we got here. Okay, awesome chat. Thank you, JDP. I appreciate that. All good. Thank you, Pat. That's a cool box, Don. Oh, nice.
That box came from thegarfather.com. He's one of our sponsors on our channel.
Yeah.
Channel
is
Leaf and Ash Podcast.
Leaf and Ash Podcast. Go check them out.
Yeah, he's one of our sponsors on there. It has some great cigar smoking accessories.
He called it an Indiana Jones type box. It does kind of look like that. Cinco de Mayo cigars are very good. Yeah, right. So you didn't bring him an Opus X Lost City?
No, he's my friend. That's why.
Right? Dang. You know what? I should get my cutter. Let me get my cutter real quick. Because I feel bad using your fancy stuff again. Oh, I'm gonna light this with my placentia lighter.
Okay. Do you have your meter with you?
Yeah. Oh,
I would love to see where because these have been in my humidor for a minute.
Okay. There you go. So 60? Yeah, I would say 60.
So that's a little drier than I normally like.
Okay.
But yeah.
I've had 60 turn out to be really good for me. Let me test mine. We'll see if it's the same. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but you know. Okay. $65, 4, 3, 63. It's staying consistent. Okay. You want to trade?
No.
Okay. Cool. All right. Lighten up the Espinosa knuckle sandwich. We'll see how this goes. Again, I wasn't impressed by the other knuckle sandwiches. I really don't know if I've had this Maduro. I usually
very earthy on the dry pull.
Is it? What'd you do? Beef cut or straight cut?
I did beef.
Okay, I'll do a beef. Okay. Let's light this thing up.
That is the coolest lighter ever.
Dude, I freaking love this. So this is the Placencia Alma Fuerte Claro, which is like the green band lighter. It's shaped like the hexagon cigar, but it's a triple flame torch.
So I'm going to light mine with the Espinosa
nice.
Warhead lighter.
Nice. guys, one day, my streams are going to be really good. One day. You just hang in with me. Right now, y'all are real ones because y'all are here in the beginning. But one day, we're going to take them to another level. Oh, this is tight. LOL, bring back the pina colada. Yeah, that. I'm sure that those streams would do a lot better. Okay. Surprisingly, I didn't get a lot of pepper.
Very mild retrohale too, as far as the burn in my nose goes.
Yeah, very, very minimal pepper. Your friend okay from the last stream, he's alive. A little traumatized, but he's alive.
So I heard some rumbling. So that was your buddy that I met that day, right?
Yeah. Did you meet him?
He was up at that when we went to the clubhouse that time up on north of town. Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good old Anthony. Oh, wow. What is that spice I got? It was not pepper. It was... Oh my God. What is that? Hold on. Sorry.
I'm tasting some pepper.
Maybe like a bell pepper? Like a green bell pepper on the retro hill? Mixed with pepper? Black?
Yeah, I can. It's not quite a floral, but it has that
Green
vegetation kind of.
Yeah.
Not quite like flowery,
No.
floral, but
No. I think it's kind of like a bell pepper. And that's the best I can come up with right now. And some chocolate borderline cocoa. It's chocolate. And it has that chalky texture to the smoke. You know what this is? Is this Mexican San Andreas?
I don't. I know nothing about the cigar.
See, guys, this is why you tuned in.
Yeah. Because
we were prepared for this stream. We know what we're doing around here.
I didn't know we were going to be smoking.
Right? Let me see. I'm going to find out. What's the base of this? Is it?
I'd be surprised if this was Mexican San Andreas because I'm not getting the sweetness.
Oh, you're not?
Not really.
I'm getting a lot of sweetness.
Are you?
Yeah. Huh. Well, it's not a lot of sweetness, but it's definitely there. Like, yeah. What is this called?
The Espinosa knuckle sandwich.
Knuckle sandwich, cigar, Maduro. Boom.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you get confused with all the different knuckle cigars?
Mm-hmm.
The knuckle buster, the knuckle sandwich, the
I do.
knuckles. There's another knuckle one too.
Oh, it's a dark Sumatra. Wow.
Mm.
Interesting. Oh, this came out of AJ's factory. The San Latano factory. Wow.
That makes sense why I like this cigar because the San Latano was one of my favorite AJs.
Ain't that something? Did I cut you off just now?
No.
No? Okay.
That's your stream. Do whatever you want. You know.
It's your stream too.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if we have anybody on our stream. Yeah, we have 2 people on there. What's going on, guys?
I would have never guessed this was a Sumatra. I mean, there is that spice to it. You're not getting that chocolate, man? Wow.
If it's there, it's. No, I'm not. I don't. Maybe a dark chocolate, but not a sweet. I'm not tasting the sweetness. I don't know if it's my palate from the other cigar or what, but
Yeah. No, for me, it's like a milk chocolate. Like, not the sweetest milk chocolate, but it's definitely a milk chocolate. It's not dark chocolate. Let's see. I'm gonna look up. Which, by the way, guys, I don't know if y'all ever look at this dude's reviews, but I think he's one of the best.
who's that?
Cigar Coop.
Oh, I haven't. I've seen him, but I don't. It's not my go-to.
He's one of my go-tos now. Now.
I'm gonna have to.
And he's one of my go-tos only because I agree with him most of the time. I'm like, yeah, this guy knows what he's talking about. But my real go-to is Charlie from Half Wheel.
I was gonna say
But
half.
only Charlie.
Yeah, I don't know.
Brooks, I do not agree. Brooks, I'm coming for you, dude. Not really. If you ever happen to see this one day. Not really. But really, I just agree with Charlie a lot. A lot.
I don't know the different guys. I go to Half Wheel a lot to
dude,
research.
When the reviewer makes all the freaking difference. All the freaking difference. And I don't know how many reviewers there are. All I know is every time I've read it, I'll be like, I have gotten to the point where I'll read a review on a cigar I've already smoked just out of curiosity, read the flavor profile,
And see if they.
and if I disagree, I say it's Brooks. Then I scroll to the bottom, and it's Brooks. And if I agree, then I scroll to the bottom, and it's Charlie. I'm like, that's my guy. Yeah. Chocolate and coffee. That's what this dude.
What's up, Dana? Yeah, the audio is better on that one because we're wearing lapel mics on that stream, and I have a boom mic here. That's the only thing I have for my setup, so the audio might not be as good. Pat's was commenting on mine that the audio is better on your stream.
Way to freaking go! This is a cheap microphone. I think it was like $119 for the pair.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's plugged into my phone, so that's good. I'm happy to hear that. But it's also like really close to our mouth too.
Right.
You know?
And it's noise canceling as well. So
Yeah.
Just some background information. I have a portable air conditioner here that's somewhat loud.
Mm-hmm. It's not too bad though. It's a gentle hum. This is actually pretty good. I like this. I see why you like this.
Yeah.
The other knuckle sandwiches I had, I didn't like.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe it's this size. I don't know if my shop even carried this size, even though you would think they would, considering this is like your standard Toro right here.
So my flex on this cigar, and you already know this, is I got this box of cigars. Actually, Panda's the one that got them for us. And this box of cigars was actually signed by Guy Fieri, who is that? Who he's the.
He has it on his wall over here. I don't think you can see it, but
Yeah.
he signed it. Yeah. That's
So,
super cool, dude.
It is, yeah. What's up, Ruben? How you doing, man?
Who thought Guy Fieri was going to be into cigars? I did not see that coming.
So Ruben just said he just smoked the new AJ DeSanto.
Did he really? And what do you say about it, Ruben? What are your thoughts on it? Have any of y'all smoked this? Let me know in the comments. Have you smoked the new it's the New World DeSanto,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Yeah. From AJ.
Panda said it was phenomenal.
What? Panda.
You didn't like it?
I don't know. I haven't had it yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Pat said he loved it. Okay. Been trying to catch Leaf and Ash for a while so I can get on with them. Oh, okay. Pat's is trying to get on the stream.
He has.
Catman BMP is a good site too. Oh, I don't know BMP. I need to check that out. The new AJ is great. I love it. Wow. Okay. Well, I need to check that out.
Ruben said it's as good as the Dorado.
Dang. That's disappointing for me.
You don't like the Dorado?
No. I don't like
You know who
it.
loves the Dorado? PC. Loves that cigar.
I had it in the it's like a Perfecto. It's not like a Perfecto. It is a Perfecto.
Right.
Well, it is a Figurado. Maybe it's not a Perfecto. It's a Figurado though.
Right.
And I was so unimpressed by it, man.
What do you call this shaped cigar?
It's also a Figurado.
That's what they're calling it.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they call
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
But a Figurado is really just anything that's not a standard, like, cylindrical or box pressed shape. Yeah.
Okay.
It's only, that's why I said, like, look, I'm not going to say it's a Perfecto, because a Perfecto is a very specific shape. Because I can't even remember what the Dorado looked like. I just know that I got one that was a Figurado, because I usually go with that.
Yeah.
If I have a choice between one that's a Figurado or one that's just standard, I'm always going with a Figurado, because I want something that's going to change as I smoke it.
Uh-huh.
So, but that Dorado, man, it tasted like saltine crackers to me, man. And I don't know if maybe it was just mine, but I didn't get a lot of flavor out of it. Guys, have y'all ever smoked the Dorado? Was I crazy for saying that it
you know who Ruben is over here, right?
No.
Puff Passion.
Whoa! What's up, man? Cool.
Yeah. And he
I
said
still watch his TikTok.
He said he also just had the Monte Cristo by AJ. It was a good stick. I'm not familiar with that one.
Well, there's the Monte Cristo. AJ. Oh, I think he's talking about, it's like a white and pink band, and it's an old blend from them. That's the one that actually has AJ's name on it. Now, a lot of them have came from AJ's factory and used his tobacco, but I think that, I don't know if that's the one he's talking about. Okay. Some were very good.
He said yes, it was.
Some were just okay. I bought a few boxes. Okay, Pat. So maybe it's just inconsistent. Is that what you're saying, Pat?
Yeah, Ruben said yes, that was the cigar he started with the pink.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that is a great cigar. Oh, the Monty. No. Yeah, AJ didn't put his name on that, on the Monty. But the Monty was a good cigar. It really was. I think that was a slept-on cigar from Monte Cristo. It really should have had a little bit more. Monte Cristo's got a good line. I think because they're Monte Cristo that people hate on Monte Cristo. Just because they're one of those legacy or heritage brands.
Right.
People like to hate on people when you're at the top, you know?
Right.
But Monte Cristo, I really can't think of any trash Monte Cristo. I've heard the Medianoche.
That's the worst cigar I've ever
trash.
smoked.
Yeah, I've never
Worst
had
cigar
it.
I've ever smoked.
Wow. Dude, this is why you don't want to have better in your life. Once you get used to better,
This is okay.
going back to good is just okay.
Yeah.
Like this compared to that cigar,
Flavor wise, no comparison.
no
No
comparison. Like it's good. It's enjoyable. It's tasty.
Right.
But it's very linear so far. Whereas that other one,
anything different.
No. God, that's
Now, if this was the first cigar I picked up here today, I'd say this is a good cigar.
right. It is. Yeah, it's a good cigar.
Yeah.
So you're not getting any chocolate out of it?
I'm not getting chocolate out of it.
Man, maybe it's just yours. Maybe it's just yours. Because that's like the most dominant note that I'm getting out of mine.
Ruben said Placencia ruined him.
Mm-hmm. That's what Placencia does. It'll ruin you. Once you get used to smoking at that tier of cigars. Like, I remember starting in this and thinking that, I don't know, let's say, like, Perdomos. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some Perdomos that to this day I still really like. But the vast majority of Perdomo's portfolio, I don't care for.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed by because...
So when a new Perdomo comes out, you're not rushing to go grab it?
At all.
Yeah.
At all. Like, Perdomo, I used to think that Fuentes were good when I first started off, you know? But
So-
now I look at them like,
So this Perdomo, the reason we got it was
it's because of
Dave and it's honoring him and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
yeah, right, and that makes sense.
Like I probably wouldn't have gotten a box of them if it wasn't for that.
I'm getting a fruit out of this.
See, that's more of what I'm tasting.
You're tasting fruit?
A little bit, but not super sweet though. Like I'm still not getting that real sweetness out of it. But I'm tasting of. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could just taste those flavors and go, you know, and I know it's experience and all that kind of stuff. I wish I could just taste that and go, oh, I'm getting, because I'll sit here and smoke this whole cigar and go, I tasted something and it was good and I don't know what it was. Like,
yeah. No, I totally understand that. Yeah. I totally understand that. I used to hate not knowing. And I still hate not knowing to this day because there's flavor notes that I'll just be like, I don't know what this is. Like, I can't even put it in a category.
I can't remember the cigar we were smoking. We all had it and we were smoking it and it was a super sweet flavor that we were getting. And we were all going, what is that? And finally it was like, okay, because we were trying to smoke it without looking up the notes, you know, and we finally looked it up and it was molasses. And as soon as we said it, we went, yep, that's it. Yep, that's it.
Dawn, this cigar is so freaking good. This cigar is so freaking good. I see why you bought a box. Wait, you bought a box before tasting it,
yeah,
right?
I did.
So you just blind bought it.
Yeah. I bought it for the signature, basically.
Wow. Man. It's
Because
really
Panda said I can get you a box and it'll be signed by Guy Fieri. I said, I don't care what it is.
Okay,
Buy
hold on. Let me see if this is really good because I would pay $10 for this cigar. Maybe 11 so far in this first inch. Let me see what the MSRP is.
I think I remember what it was, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
It's been a while since we bought it.
Drum roll, please. Let's see.
And I'm going to tell you what I think it is. Well,
MS. That's not how you type it in. MSRP. And let me type in Toro so that we can be accurate. Whoa! No way.
what?
Hold on. Let me go somewhere else because Google was saying whatever it just said. I don't.
It wasn't super expensive. I mean,
no. Well,
it wasn't like.
Whoa! No, it is that price. $15 for this?
That's where I was going with 15.
No, man. See, and you know what? That's probably why I didn't like this cigar. Because I probably liked it, but because of the price, I was like, "There's no way I'm recommending this cigar because there's too much stuff in the $15 price point that's better than this." Now, this, I didn't have this size. I know there's no way I had this size. This is really good, really good.
But not 15.
I think 13 is like
Top.
We'll see as I go on,
Yeah.
but right now, I'll say 13 is the top. Because, dude, this compared to the West Tampa Red, go somewhere.
Go somewhere, yeah.
Right.
And top price you're gonna pay for that West Tampa Red is $11.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way. I mean, honestly, like even the AJ Fernandez Heritage, the H. Upman AJ Fernandez Heritage,
love that cigar.
it's an amazing cigar, and that's $10. Right. Like, there's no way. Oh my god, I broke my eye, and the salt from my skin is burning my eye.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it's, the next time you come, my air conditioning will be better. I have an air conditioner that just got that I just got, and I gotta get it installed.
I really am. Like, as skinny as I am, I can deal with heat. I can't deal with cold.
I remember that from the other night when we were at the cigar shop.
Yeah,
I was very comfortable and you were freezing.
Right. I'm totally okay. I'm like a lizard. I was made to be in the heat. Wow. Dang. This price really got me. We'll see.
But are you finding that a lot of mid-range cigars that were once $12, $13 are now $15, $16? Yes. So is that the new $13 cigar?
Right. Maybe it is. Maybe this is.
What's up, PC?
I'll give you $1.50 for that cigar. Flavor wheels help. That's true. Flavor wheels help.
PC said, "What's up?"
Oh, what's up, PC? Hey. Oh, for y'all that are over here, which maybe y'all are over there too. There's another stream going on the Leaf and Ash podcast.
Yeah.
Check them out. Shout out to Panda. Because I don't really know what's his name?
JJ.
Yeah. But I like him from what I've seen.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Creative dude. Like and self-taught. Like
I knew he was a creative. I knew it.
He's the guy that does all, and
I knew
like,
it.
do we have a lot to learn and a lot to, yes, we talked about that the other night but being self-taught and being just playing around with stuff, and he's that guy that's not afraid that, like, if you told him, hey, you should try X, Y, or Z, he'll have it downloaded in 28 seconds and be playing with it,
Wow, I knew it. I was watching one of y'all's live streams, and I heard him speaking, and I was like, I am like passionate about psychology. Yeah. I love psychology.
Right.
Especially when it comes to understanding personality types and what that implies for behavior for people. But anyway, he was speaking and he was speaking in a way that only a right brain person or just a creative person would speak. And it was not a topic involving creativity at all. It's just the phrasing and the way that he communicated. I was like, I think he's a creative.
And he's a good old boy from Oklahoma that,
Wow.
a really small, like, I'm probably misquoting, but I think there's like 300-400 people in this town. Like, it's not very small down in northeastern Oklahoma.
Wow. Man, this is good. That retro feels great. This is like a creamy chocolate on the retro hill. Jeez. And some of that fruit is still there. This is darn good.
I'm getting a little more sweetness the deeper I get into this. I still don't taste that milk chocolate, though. That makes me mad because I want to taste that.
I almost want to like pass my cigar to you and you pass yours to me and we taste it. But we're not smoking a blunt.
Ruben said he smoked with JJ when he smoked his first cigars on TikTok. And how far have we all come from those days?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I can remember the first time that I realized how close we lived it, because I followed your channel, I was like, this guy knows, and And then you said something about League City or something, and I went, wait a minute. Oh, you said something about Webster. And I said, are you? I think I messaged you on site. Are you in Webster, Texas? And
Yeah.
you're like,
yep. That was crazy.
yeah.
Seeing you walk into the cigar shop was like, wow, okay. Yeah, that was pretty amazing to me.
Because Panda's actually the one that had me, like, told me about like, you need to follow this guy. This guy knows what he's talking about, and you know, and
I respect that.
like I said earlier, I love the playfulness in your videos and all that kind of stuff. So they're pleasurable to watch. So then when you said Webster, I went, did he just say Webster, Texas? Like,
it's a real honor hearing that from that Panda recommended you to me.
Yeah.
Because Panda knows what he's talking about. He has a lot of experience, and that means a lot because, I put in work,
Yeah.
I put in work to get here, but
right.
that affirmation of my work really means a lot.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, thank you for taking.
Yeah, guys that are experienced as cigar smokers as he is, like your stuff. That means something.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because like I said, it's been consistently every day since 2018. 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 7, maybe 8 years.
Yeah.
You can count all of, well, no, 7.
That's when you first started smoking cigars?
Every day.
Oh, every day, okay.
Like, when it became, like, my passion, and I was dedicated to really, like, learning this crap. Yeah.
So I love Panda's analogy when he says this a lot, that it's no longer a hobby for us, it's a lifestyle.
Right. Yeah. Like, I took this serious. Because before this, it was perfumery for me.
Yeah.
Like,
well, you showed, on a live one night, you showed your cologne collection. It was like, really? I was like, holy crap.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I got like one bottle of Dracar Noir from 1987.
That's a great one, though. That's one of the OG. I love Dracar. Oh my god.
I got like one bottle of that and maybe a bottle of Halston X14 or something in there.
I don't have one in my collection, and I need to buy a Dracar.
You know what's funny is you can buy it now at CVS.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who would have thought you'd buy your cologne at CVS?
Right. Amazing. God. Not for everybody, not now.
PC, we're smoking the knuckle sandwich from Espinosa right now. We smoked the dark time first. That was the first time that Clint had smoked that dark time. From his reaction, I think he really enjoyed it. And then we followed it up with the knuckle sandwich.
Yeah.
From Espinosa.
I almost wish we would have done this in reverse if we would have known.
See, I'm exactly the opposite. So Panda gives me a hard time because I'll smoke my Davidoff Nicaragua.
No, yours makes sense. I remember watching your stream and I agreed with your take.
Because I want the fresh palate when I smoke that phenomenal
I
cigar.
agree.
You know?
I agree. I take back what I said.
Yeah.
I take back what I said. We did it the right way. It's just this really.
You're searching for that in this now.
Right.
Yeah.
It lets down this second cigar, but it makes way more sense to do it the way that you're talking about because you have a clean palate.
The night he's talking about, I smoked my Davidoff Nicaragua, and then I smoked a Brick House right after that. And he was like, "What the hell is wrong with you? You followed that up." And I'm like, because I want that first flavor, that first cigar, to be, to have nothing interfering with it.
Right. Makes total sense. This is a really good cigar. Man, if this was $10, I would buy this regularly.
Yeah.
$10. But see, the Midnight Twist is $10. That's why I did that video. It's like
I'm not familiar with
Romeo and Julieta.
Oh.
God, it's so freaking good.
Is that a take on that Twisted Toro that they have? The Twisted. They have a barber pole that.
That isn't. Yeah. Midnight Twist. Maybe. I don't know.
I haven't smoked in a long time, but there was one that was called the Twisted Toro or Twisted something. Maybe it was Midnight Twist. I don't know.
Was it a Maduro on like a Colorado colored wrapper?
No, it was a
lighter.
It was like a Colorado on a Connecticut.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. I didn't even care for that cigar. That cigar was just.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
No, this is a great cigar
Yeah.
for the price. For the price. Mm.
What was that Romeo and Julieta about this time last year that we were all pretty high on? I can't remember the name of it.
The Envy?
Envy, yeah.
Yeah, that's my baby.
Yeah.
I love the Envy. Did you like it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was good.
Good.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys smoked it at Randy's house that night.
Sure did.
Yeah, and that's the first time, and I went out and got some. No, you brought me one. You brought me one at the shop. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, Pat quickly dropped in Envy. Sorry, there's a delay, but I saw it immediately as you typed it in. But I can tell there's a delay because I'm looking at the live stream right here on screen, and what I'm saying in real life, there's a big delay between what's happening on the screen.
Yeah. That makes sense sometimes when we're doing the podcast because we'll have moved on to another subject and somebody will answer a question that we had.
And you're like, what are you talking about?
And then you go, oh, that's from
Yes.
what we were talking. Yeah.
Yes. But I'm a huge AJ fan. See, it's an AJ cigar. That Midnight Twist.
Is it?
Yeah. So I'm biased. Isn't it past Dawn's bedtime? Oh, what time is it? 10:34. Is that
Friday night, baby.
Party hard.
I have a joke that I say that if it's a weekday and it's 10 o'clock and I'm not in bed, something tragic has happened. I've been doing later and later, especially since we do the Discord stuff now, and we, because everybody's on late now. Nobody gets on at 6 o'clock,
Right.
So.
Right. He said, no, for real. Agreeing with you. He's like, none of the Leaf Nash guys are up this late. Not used to seeing Leaf and Ash guys this late.
Yeah, we're all old, man.
Right.
We all get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't get up at 4, but.
Shoot, I get up at 5, 5:15, 5:30 if I'm hitting snooze.
So, I have that's the one, not the one. It's one of the benefits of working from home.
You wake up right before you.
I wake up at 6:54 and I'm at my desk at 7.
Yeah, that is.
My alarm goes off at 6:45. I hit snooze one time to 6:54, and I'm at my desk by 7.
Oh, wow. Have you ever tried to log in, but your computer's going through an update, so you're late?
Yeah, then I just text my boss and say, hey, my computer's updating.
Yeah. Wow. No, I'm a little too terrified of that right now. But I'm also new in my position, so it makes sense why I would be scared to do anything wrong. Even though I'm probably going to be that way forever. Because
So how much of your, and if you don't want to talk about this, it's fine. How much of your job depends on like the county judge and all that stuff? Is it affiliated?
the county judge plays a large role.
Does that?
Yeah, it's
He or
like
she?
it's a trickle down effect.
Yeah, because I've heard some rumblings of some people that might be running.
Yeah.
And I'm not super pleased with it.
Oh.
One of our old mayors.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Running for county judge?
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't even keep up with the politics at all.
Did you see? And I'm still not going to get political because but did you see the rant that our county judge had in that they had a commissioner's court?
So many of my coworkers were telling me about this, and I still
She
haven't watched
was
it.
acting like a child.
That's what I heard.
I was like,
I heard that she went off the.
that is. I was watching that saying that's not becoming of the highest rank in our county.
Well, dude, I think she's younger than me.
Yeah.
I'm 34, or she's my age.
Yeah.
You know, it's like. Well, honestly, there's not much of an excuse, but I will say this about my generation, and probably the generation after me, depending on what age they are. And I didn't live through it, so I don't know. Maybe I'm romanticizing old generations, but it just seems like people my age at 34 versus people at 34 in the past are a different type of 34 when it comes to maturity and responsibility and
I think so. I think people are waiting longer to have children
right
now. They're not,
children make you mature faster.
and like my mom was 22 or 23 when she had me, so I was 28 when I had my first, when my wife had my daughter.
Yeah.
And then like I can't imagine my kids at 25 or 26, almost 26 now, and 23, almost 24, aren't even thinking about children yet. So
I mean, because there were pharaohs that were single digit age,
right,
kings that were teens.
right.
So I'm like, surely they had to be more developed cognitively in terms of responsibility and making sure that this. I mean, surely that's just my assumption.
You hear all the stuff about Gen X, and a lot of it is it's romanticized. It's whatever that word is, where you're pumped. It's more than what it really was, but but we really were kind of the feral generation. Of it was the first I think it was the first generation where both of our parents had to work. It was the first set of latchkey kids.
Right.
I remember we talk about this all the time. On Saturday mornings, we woke up. We cleaned our room on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
We went out. We watched cartoons because cartoons used to only be on. There was no Cartoon Network. We watched cartoons on Saturday morning, and then we hit the door, and we didn't come back in until you always hear the street lights when the home web street lights come on.
Yeah.
And so we were, and whoever's house we were at. So if we were like, I have a friend in the neighborhood, Derek. If we were at his house, his mom fed us and gave us Kool-Aid and drinks and whatever. If they were at my house, my mom did all that, And so I don't think you really have that much anymore of, with all the technology. Technology can be great, but it can also be. I always say that the best thing about smartphones is you're always connected, and the worst thing about smartphones is you're always connected.
Agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally agree.
When you like think about if you get up and walk away, or you went to lunch and you forgot your phone at your desk, and part of it is fear of missing out. Like, am I going to miss something? Am I going to,
I wasn't supposed to be born in my generation, man.
Yeah.
I remember the days where they used to call. My mom would pick up the house phone and have to ask for me.
Yep.
And those are the days that I miss. Because now, God forbid, I don't respond to your text message within the time frame you're expecting me to respond. It's an issue.
Or
and
ever.
I'm just like,
or ever.
Oh, well, hey, yeah,
I'm just messing with it.
I am not good. Look, I can show you texts from my wife I haven't responded to. I am not good when it comes to just using this freaking phone for communication. Oh,
my kids ask me all the time, like, what did you guys?
My phone's there. See, I haven't even cared.
So my kids ask me all the time, like, what did you guys do if you called and they weren't home? I said, you didn't talk to them.
You didn't talk to them.
Gone are the days of knocking on somebody's door and say, hey, can Clint come out and play? Because now they text, hey, can you come outside, or can you, you want to go do whatever,
Yeah. Yeah, I am not my generation when it comes to that in particular. When it comes to phone, like I would be fine. My phone's main purpose is YouTube.
Yeah.
That's because I don't really get on Netflix. Rarely. Let me say that. It's rare that I'll hop on.
I don't ever do Netflix on my phone. I do it on the TV, like I watch documentaries or whatever on TV,
Same.
but I don't do it on my phone.
Same. No. But I don't even really watch TV. Like all of my content is YouTube. That's pretty much all I watch. Now, I did watch on Netflix religiously the what is it, Squid Games. I like Squid Games.
I never watched it.
Oh man, I enjoyed that a lot. The second season, I don't really like the ending of it that much, but I really loved Squid Games. That said, we know. LOL case in point, reading a live chat. Yep. That's right. But anyway, okay. So I don't sulk
You're an old soul.
Right, yeah, yeah.
You know, part of that, now that I think, part of that might be the reason that you're into cigars.
Maybe so.
You know, when we're at the shop and most of the people there are my age or better, you're comfortable in those situations.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. So, sorry. Guns, water. Guns and water. Guns in water. We're smoking the knuckle sandwich by Eric Espinoza and Guy Fieri. And this is the Maduro in the Toro box press. So far, it's really enjoyable. Since you're just now tuning in, we just got through smoking the West Tampa
Dark Time.
Dark Time. Jeez, eventually I'll get that name. And that was phenomenal. Had horrible construction issues, but it was phenomenal. $30 cigar. This is $15 just for knuckle sandwich Maduro is what they are smoking. Okay, thank you, Pats. I don't know who got to him first, if that was me or him, but there we go.
This is the biggest pet peeve I have is when you can't get the damn wrapper.
I hate that. You know, this
is the first West Tampa you could get off.
It's the first that I could get off. And you know, one thing that I dislike about this is that they used pectin to glue this down. That is such a stupid move, in my opinion.
As opposed, I'm not very knowledgeable. As opposed to what?
Adhesive. Just a regular, adhesive band.
Yeah.
Because that pectin, if they don't put it in the right place,
it attaches to the cigar.
It'll attach to the cigar. Whereas the adhesive, it's going to peel off perfect.
Right.
And that's why I love Davidoff. They don't use pectin. They use adhesive.
Yeah, because the Davidoff, you go, that band.
Yes, right. That I'm like, that ticks me off, because if I'm paying that price and you're even gambling with me tearing off that wrapper leaf, I'm pissed. It's like there's no reason why.
First world problems.
You're darn right. You're darn right. America. It's like, shoot. It's funny, when I first started this, burn issues didn't even bother me. I'd be like, I can just touch it up. Now it irritates me if my burn's bad.
Yeah.
LOL. Okay. Oh, I just read about the knuckle sandwich. Is it good? Yes, it's really good. At $15, it's not that good, but I say give it a shot anyway. You may think it's worth the $15. I said that max I would pay $13 for it, but that's just me. So your something may vary. What is it called? What's the phrase? Your agree. Bands shouldn't hurt the wrapper coming off. Thank you, Guns and Water. Somebody's on my team.
No, I agree. It's frustrating. Like as much as I love the West Tampa Red.
Yeah. Oh.
I have never been able to take a band off, and because
you have to tear it.
Like I don't know if I have any around here, but I have a laminator in my house, and sometimes I'll put the bands on a blank sheet of paper and laminate it and kind of have my bands, and I don't have any West Tampa bands because I can't get them off.
On the off chance, what is it? What's his name? Rick Rodriguez?
Rick Rodriguez.
On the off chance that anybody ever watches this stream and this gets to Rick Rodriguez, I implore you, please make the bands easier to come off. Do whatever it takes. Because you have such an amazing cigar, and it is just, it's unacceptable. But it is acceptable, clearly, because I keep on buying this freaking cigar. I keep on buying it. It's too freaking good. But it's just not, it's not. Exactly. But, man, somebody talk to Rick. Please, pull him to the side. Be like, what are you doing, dude? Make your band easier to come off. Results may vary. My God, that's why you're here, Pat. That's why you're here, man. He always comes through with something. He always knows what I'm talking about. Jeez. You gotta have him on the podcast. He's gonna be able to answer questions and do all sorts of stuff.
No, we're going to, and we actually had that conversation the other night. We started doing those late hour smokes, and they were very popular, and we just got away from doing it. I don't know if it's just because we all got busy at work, and staying up that late was a little tougher, but they were really successful. Like, we were getting a lot of interaction with them, and we talked about that the other day, that we need to get back to doing those because we got a lot of interaction with that, and that's part of it for me, and I know for Panda and PC and JJ too, is not just us getting there and talking about whatever comes to our feeble minds, is actually interacting with people and doing what we're doing right here. Like one night we got in there, I know nothing about cars. And we got into a big classic car conversation. I was not a very big participant, but people loved the conversation and everybody got into it. And, is that my cup of tea? No, but it doesn't matter what my cup of tea is.
Right.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. It's like sports for me.
Right.
I can never have a conversation.
Like, I know Pat's is a big sports fan. He's a big.
Wow.
That's why.
But Pat knows everything.
That's why. So Pat's is Patriots, and
that's what that stands for. I thought his name was Patrick this whole time.
It might be. I don't know, but I honestly don't know that. But and then the 21-12, the 12 is for Tom Brady. Do I got that right, Pats?
We're seeing right now. Hold on. Let me. Okay. LMFAO. Okay. Yes, you got that right. Okay. So he says that's why I need to get on, both of us. Okay. Black said, so it's probably $15 to $20 in Cali, depending on.
Yeah, Cali's crazy.
Yeah. Pat said, you guys abandoned me, LOL. Guns and Water. I use a Spider Co. with Max Met steel to lift the band and slice any rippers. What on earth is that? Like, that sounds like...
He must have something that he slides under and
maybe so.
Slices it.
Spider Co. with Max Met steel. What does that sound like?
Sounds like a lift that you'd put in,
right?
like an auto shop or something.
Yeah, like an auto, yes! Like, what sort of heavy machinery is he using to get bands off? Okay, Memento been telling me he was going to have me on. When did I say that? I'm not opposed to it, but when did I say that? Okay, what's lit? Oh, what's lit? Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm not even going to pronounce your name because I'll butcher it. I'm sorry. AYOUB?
Nope.
Okay. So what's lit right now is the knuckle sandwich Maduro in the Toro size box press, and I'm having a good time with it. It's really good. Thanks to Don over here. Which, by the way, Don is from the Leaf and Ash podcast on YouTube. Check it out. Remember, it's always raw, the podcast, guys, okay? Remember, it's always raw, the podcast, guys, okay? And remember, it's always raw, the podcast, guys. I don't know. Okay, next comment. This started with TikTok. I believe that. See, on TikTok, I could have easily just had you join in, and that would have been super easy. You tried to help me get live on there. I remember this now.
Yep.
I sure did. Yeah, I tried to help him get on there. But I think he didn't have enough followers at that time to be able to do it. Great smoke, my man. It's pronounced Ayub. Did I say that right? Ayub? Or is it Ayub? Ayub. Oh, shoot. I want to say Ayub. Ayub. Drop a 1 in the chat if it's Ayub. Drop a 2 in the chat if it's Ayub. Okay, it's Ayub. Yeah. Okay, Ayub. Shout out to you, man.
Welcome.
I was gonna say drop a 3 in the chat if it's totally wrong.
Drop a 3 in the chat if I should shut up.
Right. So how many of these have you smoked already? Have
This is the second one I've smoked.
Second one. And you got that box when?
May. It's one of the few cigars that I got in and I put it in my favorite round and let it rest. Because I'm usually like when I got this box, I smoked one the first night.
Yeah.
Like I had to try it. I'm that
Right.
Impulsive.
I am too.
I gotta try one. And unfortunately, there's times when I form an opinion on that first cigar. Like I have a box of these, so I'm gonna smoke them, whatever. But if I went and bought one at the shop, and I smoked it and it didn't perform well, it's done. So
when you say it's done,
like I won't buy it again.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
And a lot of times that second, third one, you go, okay,
right.
It rested, it acclimated, it did its thing,
Yep. Mass IU is a great gun writer. I don't know what that means. But okay. Sure. Yeah. So, do you think this is $15? What price is this worth?
So to me, 15 is the new 12 to 13. So I think this is in line with other $15 cigars.
You're probably right. I think that you are right. I think that it's the cigars that cost less and punch above their weight.
Go back to the
that
red.
make me
Just
be like, why would I smoke this when I can smoke this? You know?
Right.
I want cigar manufacturers to compete to make a great cigar at a lower price. Because what's going on right now?
Yeah.
Like, prices have just steadily been increasing. And I don't understand why. Like, this is before tariffs. It's not a result of tariffs.
Okay, so just for example, it's just you and your wife at home. It's just me and my wife here now. We can't go to the grocery store without spending $100. $100 used to be the max. $100 used to be like, oh god, we spent $100 here. You go buy a loaf of bread and a gallon of milk, and you spend $100.
$200 is the minimum.
Right.
If we make it out with $200,
we're happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The heck? Okay. The Espinosa box on the wall is a collector now, I believe. La Bamba, right?
Oh, this one here.
Since it's not available now. Oh, wow. Look at you. You've got a collector's item. That's cool.
That was courtesy of my buddy Panda.
Panda.
He sent that to me.
Panda from the Leaf and Ash podcast.
Yeah.
Go check it out. Have you had the Los Statos?
Oh, that's the I haven't had it, but I've seen it. I remember who makes it.
Who makes Los? Oh, Room 101 makes it, I think. Oh, I know I haven't had it.
I haven't had it.
I definitely haven't. Full load of groceries is $300.
Yeah.
Exactly. What state are you in, Guns and Water? Hats. They are fantastic, especially for the price. Dang, I need to try that out. That's oh, okay. Thank God. I thought that was my phone, but I keep forgetting we're streaming off my phone. This is burning great.
Yeah.
And I thought my draw was too tight. It is on the tighter side.
Right.
But
it's not bad.
It's not bad.
You know, it's tight for a box press too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's tight for a box press. Mm. If I wanted to be picky, oh, Pennsylvania. Okay. I don't know anything about Pennsylvania.
Where I was born, Philadelphia.
Really?
I'm an Eagles fan.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was a football helmet there. I
Yeah.
saw a fan cave and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I didn't even read Eagles or anything but.
The clock on the wall that doesn't work.
Wow. Okay, well, shoot. The Los Gatos for me is a baby Liga 9. Wow, that sounds good. You know, okay, Anthony from Holtz dropped a YouTube short that I disagree with. And you know what, Anthony? I don't care if you see it. Anyway, I really do have a lot of respect for Anthony. But that's not the point. The point is he said something along the lines of no Liga, no problem. Like basically talking about the Liga Privada number 9. He's like, if your shop doesn't have the Liga Privada number 9, then this is an alternative that you can smoke. And he recommended, take a guess on what he recommended.
The only one I can even think of is the Foundation Tabernacle.
Dude, that's what I thought he was going to say.
Yeah.
But that's not what he said. He said the Underground Maduro.
No.
And I was like,
I had one 2 days ago. No.
No! Not at all. But
it's a good smoke, but it's not the Liga 9.
It's not neat. Honestly, the Tabernacle is way closer. I mean, it's same blender, so it should be.
Right.
But apparently, the reason why he recommended that was because the filler tobaccos and I think the binder are the same.
Yeah.
And the Liga number 9, they wanted to make something like the Liga number 9, but less expensive. So that's what they made.
And that's,
I'm like, thank you, Pat. He said the
yeah, no.
I'm like, no.
The Underground's a good smoke. I mean, it's not a bad smoke, but it's not the Liga 9.
Not at all. Oh, shoot. But he said they aren't always right over there. I like them a lot, but they come off kind of snobby. You know, do I think they come off as snobby? Do I think they come off as
Red sorry.
Oh, I don't care. You think Holtz comes off as snobby?
I don't watch a lot of old stuff, so I don't know.
I don't know if I think they come off as snobby. I think that they come off as though they're running a business and they're probably doing what they probably should do if you're running a business. Like, I already have it in my mind. When I open my cigar shop and when I start selling online, I'm still going to do reviews,
right,
and I'm still going to tell the truth. I don't care
right,
what like if I don't get their price, then so what? I'll buy it for more somewhere else and just sell the cigar. Like if you're gonna be petty with me because of my opinion on your product and me not liking a particular blend,
right,
and by the way, it's just a blend. It doesn't mean that I hate your brand.
right.
Now, if I trash your brand, then don't work with me.
Right.
But if I just say this blend isn't worth the money to me, then so be it. Be a man and just
right,
accept the fact that
I didn't like this one.
I didn't like it.
Right.
And I think that I don't like people that never will say the truth about what they think about a cigar. That's why I strive to always come through with brutal honesty.
You know what I'll give to a lot of these smaller boutique cigars?
Huh?
Is that almost to a T, almost every person that we've talked to on our podcast or in person or whatever has said, and the first person that said to me was John Gruffalo from Inevis Tobacco.
Yeah.
He said, he sent us some cigars to review. We did a blind smoke on it, and he said, if you don't like my cigar, that's okay, but tell me why.
Right.
Tell me why you didn't like it.
Right. I respect that.
If 60% of the people don't like it for one reason, you might want to change something.
Yeah.
If 70% of the people like it, but 30 don't, okay, you might have,
right.
There's going to be difference in palate.
Right.
But if enough people don't like something, you might have missed on that one.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, man, I've thought about being a cigar rep because I got asked to be a cigar rep from a particular company, but I turned them down because I don't want to be bought.
Yeah.
They're not going to allow me
to say I don't like this one.
Right. And I don't want to be bought. I want to be able to give my honest opinion at all times, and to hell with you if you dislike. So
that's a good question for you. You work at a cigar shop.
Yeah.
Do they have a problem with you giving honest reviews on their stuff?
They don't.
Yeah, good.
Nobody has yet.
Good.
And honestly, like, dude, I think there's been a lot of people that have visited my cigar shop as a result of my TikTok and YouTube.
Yeah.
And there we go. So it's like, okay, maybe I may have said this about a particular cigar, but how much more have the cigars that I've hyped up sold as a result? Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, one blend out of how, and most of the time my cigars that I talk about are ones that I'm in love with. It's rare when I'm talking bad about a cigar.
Right.
So, but you know what? I love working at a cigar shop, and I would hate it if somebody would be petty enough to be like, hey,
we need you to back off.
Right.
Or whatever. Yeah.
Right. Like, if they asked me to, I would have to leave. Because
I'll be honest, the only cigar that I've really disagreed with you on, wholeheartedly, was that it was way back in the very beginning when we first went, was the Cuban stock.
Which Cuban stock?
The white label.
Oh, well, yeah. No, I understand that.
Yeah.
But that Cuban stock.
And I didn't like it. You did.
Did you retrohale it?
No, I didn't retrohale it.
That's why.
And you told me that.
Yeah.
And I haven't revisited it since.
I didn't like that Cuban stock until I retrohaled it. Yeah. On the palate, it was wood and pepper, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
And any cream that you did get on the palate was not sweet. There was no sweetness. No. But on the retrohale, whoo! Yeah. Man, that was like one of the sweetest creams on the market. Yeah. And that's why, like, I actually didn't recommend that to a lot of customers because,
especially new people, because they don't retrohale.
They don't retrohale. Yeah. But even experienced people. A lot of I'll talk to experienced people in the cigar shop, but they don't watch YouTube reviews and they're not like educated other than just smoking cigars, right? And I'll say retrohale and they'll be like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "Dude, you come here every day, smoke a cigar, and you don't know what a retrohale is?"
Right.
And then like I'll explain what it is, and they're like, "Oh, I don't do that," and which it's fine, like.
Right.
But I really believe that you are not getting everything out of that cigar if you don't retrohale. Yeah. I think it's necessary. But that's my opinion. My mentor actually didn't even see the value of retrohaling.
Yeah.
Like he would retrohale rarely, but he said that he got everything out of just on the palate.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that's fine. Okay, and let me read before Pat goes off on it. So first he said it's not a huge deal. He was talking about holes. Okay, duh. They are selling a product. Exactly. They are owned by the Levin family. Obviously, there is a bias there. Exactly. Man, just say it. The came out high class. Man, just say it. I don't know. By the way, do you think Davidoff is worth the money? No, I never think Davidoff is worth the money. but I always will buy them anyway. So I guess it's worth the money if I'm still going back to it.
Right.
But I always smoke it and think this isn't worth it, but the feeling is worth it for me. But just pure taste. I love the late hour and I love the Nicaragua, but I still think they're overpriced for what they are. But it's a treat.
Yeah, I got some today. It was that Nicaragua, how do you say it, Diadema?
Yeah.
It's $26 now.
Right. And it used to be like $20. Actually, at one point it was $18.
Yeah.
And I thought it was overpriced at that time.
Yeah.
But now at $26, don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna buy it. But dang, no, I don't think. Yamasa. If you don't stop putting Yamasa in the chat packs, people forget how subjective this hobby is. Yeah. LOL, don't blame me. Okay. Guns and Water. I just learned about Retro Hill from Tim Shorts on YouTube. Good. Darn, that means that I really need to do a better job at. I need to do another video on Retro Hill.
Yep.
I got away from all of my tutorial videos. And I need to create...
Mix one in there, even if it doesn't perform as well as you want it to.
Right. Yeah. Because, I mean, maybe there's a slight chance that people stumble on my channel before they stumble on these bigger channels. Yeah. And for those people that happen to stumble on my channel and stumble on that video, it's like, okay, it would be good that I have it out there. I'm bringing Nicaragua Toro for $36. LOL. Wow. I just learned it. Okay, yeah. Have you ever talked to Tim from Cigars Daily?
No.
No?
I have not.
I haven't verbally, only through Facebook.
Yeah,
messaging. We communicated back and forth.
I haven't ever talked to him. But I'm a fan of his channel.
Yeah. No, I have a soft spot for Tim because I've been down with him since TNT Cigars. Like, that's why I watch his content regularly. Is because he was the only, him and Cigar Obsession were the only people on YouTube really doing it at that time. Doing it big. And Cigar Obsession, did you ever watch Cigar Obsession? No, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got banned off of YouTube and cigar content, and I heard that he was kind of a jerk, and I think that he kind of got blacklisted and excommunicated. But I'm in Morocco. Oh, the one. So Ayub he lives in Morocco, and he's paying $36 for that Nicaragua Toro.
Wow.
So fair enough, I guess. Yeah. Wow, Morocco. Wow. Greetings from Texas. Wow.
What's up, y'all?
Morocco, right?
So with that we know we've had Morocco and Australia tonight.
Yeah, we got some reach. Shoot, we've had 140 people view this stream so far. Now, that's not concurrent viewers.
Right.
But, I mean, who's going to sit through all of this?
Yeah,
only Pat.
Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes now.
Right? Oh, 3 hours and 20. Wow.
Well, StreamYard keeps track of the time, so.
Wow. That's crazy. I feel bad. He said LOL. Howdy. Oh, thank you. You're speaking my language. That was Ayub.
Yeah.
Yeah. I show love. He sure does. I know Pants has to be a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never even verbally spoken to him. Have you ever spoken to him?
I haven't, but I don't know if Panda verbally spoke to him or they've been, I know they've communicated off of line type stuff, so I'm not sure if it was verbal or not, but yeah, we really enjoy, like, you know, those people that come on that keep the chat going and keep the, you know, that kind of stuff, and it makes it easier to do what we do.
Yeah.
When you have some questions and you have some sort of interaction, you know.
Right. Like
you're not just sitting there going, okay, what do I say next? What do I say
Right.
next? You know.
Right. And see, that's the great thing about Cigars Daily's live stream. He built up an audience that was large, then started live streaming. And he did have topics, but he also relies heavily on comments.
Right.
And they'll pick a comment and he'll be able to chime in.
So something that we do that I don't know if it's the right thing or not. It seems to be to us, but if there's a topic that we only want to talk about that topic, we pre-record.
Okay.
And then if there's something that we want, we want interaction and we want all that, then we go live.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna go live Sunday evening at 6 p.m. Central, or 5 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna go live with our cigars that punch above their price point segment.
So that's gonna be live.
That's gonna be live Sunday night.
That's good. That's good. I'm curious to see what the chat has to say. If they are gonna have any others that they're gonna throw in that y'all didn't think about.
Yeah.
So for y'all that are watching right now, I'm going to be on a different podcast called the Cigar Dudes podcast.
Yeah. Another good podcast.
Yeah, another good podcast to check out.
Very good friends of all of ours.
Yeah. And they exclusively talk to boutique brand owners. So they're not going to be talking about cigars that you're going to readily find in your brick and mortar shop. But anyway, that's besides the point. One of the people on that panel is I would say, relatively large brand owner. And I say that because I knew about his brand well before the podcast.
Right.
So the owner of BAMF Cigars, BAMF, he's a blender. He can roll. He's
very knowledgeable.
Tobacco. Like he knows every part of the process in depth. And what he's going to be doing on that podcast is he's going to have certain tobaccos and he's going to make a blend out of those tobaccos.
Oh, wow.
His way.
When is that?
Then, I think it's going to be next month. Then, he's going to use ChatGPT, tell them that he has these tobaccos, and ChatGPT is going to tell him what ratio of each leaf to use to blend that cigar.
That's cool.
He's going to send both cigars to all of the people on the panel, and we are going to have to guess which is the AI rolled cigar or blended cigar, and which is the master blender blended cigar. I don't know how this is going to turn out.
I'm gonna go out on the limb. It's not a limb because I think I'm correct to say that you guys are gonna enjoy the master blended cigar versus the AI cigar.
I agree. I think so too.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be so obvious which one is AI blended and which one is him.
Yeah.
But there's a chance. I mean, not flipping a coin, that's not random enough. But slot machine chance where you get 777s and it's like, wow, ChatGPT just happened to randomly get this right. That would be crazy.
Well, I was interested with our chat with Ish the other night on him telling us that a lot of the blenders, what's the word I'm looking for? Corroborate with each other, and they consult with each other. Even like if it's an Ish blend, he may have consulted with some other people to say, hey, and other blends he consulted with, I thought that was interesting to,
it makes a lot of sense to me, actually. Because I consult with creative people before I release a thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Every thumbnail that I have, it has been reviewed by multiple people that I know are going to have an artistic eye, And when they tell me, oh no, dude, you need to have it look more like this, or you need to do this, or whatever. I'll take their advice and I'll tweak the thumbnail. You know.
Uh-huh. Do you ever have one? You're like, nope, this is the one. I love this. I'm staying with it. Or do you are you objective enough to say
no?
Other people aren't reacting the way I reacted to it.
I think that I am so self-critical of my own creations that most of the time, and I mean like 95% of the time, their criticism was already in my head, and I agree with it. And I knew that I was cutting corners because I didn't want to dedicate the amount of effort it would take to take it to that next level.
Gotcha.
There have been times where I'm like, I don't agree with this, and I just run with what it is that I have. But again, it's usually across 5 different people that I've asked.
Mm-hmm. And if you get the same thing from all 5 people, you're going,
yes,
they're on.
Right.
But it goes back to that saying. I love this saying. I say it to the people who report to me at work all the time. If you don't have time to do it right the first time, when are you going to find time to do it again?
That's right.
You know?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You know.
But we all do it. We all go.
Yeah.
I don't got the 2 hours to sit and mess with this right now, so
right.
This is good enough. And
right.
And then, you know, another. I'm a sayings guy, kid. Another saying is you'll never reach 100% if 99% is good enough.
Right. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. You know, I used to work at Great American Cookies in Alameda Mall. And,
whoa, there's a flashback.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I worked there and Burlington Coke Factory. And it was both part-time to make it a full-time job, or maybe one was, I don't know. It's so long ago. But anyway, on the screen of Great American Cookies, there was a scrolling quote. Every day I would see this quote. And it said, good enough never is. And to this day, anytime I say, that's good enough, immediately I hear it never is. And I'm like, you're right. So that's made me become a perfectionist. Where I'm like, no,
yeah.
I'm and you know, Nick Perdomo has a quote that he repeats often, and the quote is something along the lines of, the goal is perfection, we'll settle for excellence. And I'm like, man, that really resonates with me.
I think it was like, excellence is merely acceptable.
Yes!
Yeah.
Excellence is merely acceptable. That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. So you heard him say it.
He said it on our podcast that night.
Oh, maybe I watched that.
We said it because I read it. When I was doing research on him, I read that and I asked him about that. He said, "Yeah, man, like excellence is expected.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
mm-hmm.
perfection is what we're striving for.
Right.
And we may never reach perfection.
Right.
But excellence, if you're going to settle for anything, settle for excellence.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. I guess maybe it's because I said I used to work at. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, let me get caught up. It's fun to watch Cigars Daily Live, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. I enjoy watching it too. Do either of you have a smoking room at your place?
We're in it.
So yeah, we're in it right now at his place.
I have this is a 12 by 16. It really is a shed, a 12 by 16 wooden shed that I outfitted inside to be my quote unquote man cave.
He wants to know what you use for filtration.
So I have just a regular bathroom exhaust fan up in the corner up here,
mm-hmm.
and then I have an air purifier over here, and then I also have that thing goes off every 30 minutes or whatever. It just puts smell good in the air. So be honest, when you walked in here,
I did not. Yeah. I couldn't smell smoke at all.
And I smoke in here every day.
My cigar shop smells like smoke every time I walk in.
Right.
Like if I was to open in the morning, I can smell the residue of smoke. I did not smell any residue of smoke. So I'm very familiar with what stale smoke smells like.
I smoke in here. One thing I do is dump these every night.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
That really contributes to bad smell.
Yeah. And I have a trash can that the lid closes. So when I dump in the trash, the lid closes. I don't take it out every night. That'd be silly. But I don't. I was kind of worried, to be honest with you, when you said you were going to come over, we're going to do this, because I've only smoked in here myself. That two people smoking might get a little smoky, but I don't feel like it's any more than.
No, not at all. This is actually really good.
It's
better than my shop.
This is a good dry run, because what we're planning on doing, my son is a big UFC fan.
Yeah.
And we're planning on having like him and all his buddies over here smoke cigars and watch the UFC up here. And I was worried about having 3 or 4 people. I was worried about having 3 or 4 people in here smoking, 5 people. How bad it would be, but I don't think it's going to be terrible.
I didn't even realize you had TVs in here.
Yep.
That's awesome, dude. You could have like your stream right there. Like you could have a lot. You could really like make this into like.
The only thing I don't have in here that I will have eventually is that my TVs aren't connected to my computer to stream to it. You know what I mean? Like, so they're not monitors for my because I would love to have it up there while we're doing it.
Yeah. Maybe one day.
And the only other thing is, right now they're both connected to the same Fire Stick, so I can only have the same thing on both TVs.
Okay.
But eventually, Fire Stick's what, $30? I could do it easily, but it has two different things on. But that, to me, it's usually just me in here, so to me that's distracting to have 2 different things on. So,
Guys, is the stream still on? Are you seeing this right now? Can you see this?
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, they can see it. Okay, because what's on my screen right now?
You were walking around. You haven't been up in 2 hours.
Right. That was crazy. It's when I got up to get. I don't know what I just handed you on screen. Maybe it was my. Did I hand this to you? No. I handed you something. It's a ghost. It's a ghost stream. Still looking crystal clear. Whoa! Budget smokes! Nice!
What's up, JJ?
Follow Budget Smokes, guys. He has really good content. Like, and really, you know what it is? It's his personality. He has a great personality. He's not going to be like dissecting everything in a cigar. Like he does to a certain extent, but man, he just has this humility to him and this likable personality, and it's a very relaxing, chill type of review that he does. Really, really great. I highly recommend that you follow Budget Smokes. He just started his channel not too long ago. Has a really good camera. Like he's doing big things. I'm grinning ear to ear, man. Thank you. Nice. Let me get caught up on y'all's comments. I'm so sorry. Okay. They watching you, bro. Okay. This Hollow Point 8's pretty nice. You know what the Hollow Point 8 is? That's the hologram that said that.
Is that that's got to be one of Ish's news that the Hollow Point starts to have?
Ah, wow. Okay.
I think that's one you can pack with.
And you said an interesting concept. You must be talking about that AI. Dude, I'm going to design a thumbnail for it.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
Yeah.
Because were you on the stream when I asked him if I could do it? Yeah, I asked Randy, I was like, do you mind if I design a thumbnail for it, Because I don't want to be, like, presumptuous to think that I'm going to design a better thumbnail than you, so
right.
Really, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I don't want to come off any type of way, but I already had an idea in my mind of how to design that thumbnail.
Speaking of Randy, did you see his big announcement on Facebook the other day?
No, what did he say?
He's actually going to be running for Justice of the Peace in his.
Oh, I heard him.
Yeah.
He told me that, personally. Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is. Cigar Dudes Podcast. Check it out. I'm going to actually post something official for y'all to tune into it. So hopefully you watch it.
You know, he uses StreamYard, so you can actually, I don't know if this is something you want to do or whatever, but you can actually, a one-time thing, tag your channel to that, so it streams on your channel as well.
Oh, I can.
Like right now, I'm streaming to our YouTube, through StreamYard, and like when Perdomo came on, they put their, and when we had Black Label on, they did their stream, so it streamed to their platform as well.
I'm such a boomer, man. I'm such a boomer.
Yeah.
Like.
I don't know. The only reason I know that is because people did it with us. You know, they put their
wow.
Their stream on there.
But you know, to be fair, I probably would be more educated if I did live streams.
Right.
They're always impromptu. Hey, let's just do a live stream.
Right.
I'm smoking a cigar. Maybe somebody will be willing to watch this. Let's just do it,
right.
you know?
Right.
So, but yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to figure out how to do that on StreamYard because I think it would be...
You basically just have to give Randy the link to your YouTube channel, and then when I'm probably simplifying this, when YouTube goes to try to log in, it'll prompt you for your username and password.
Okay.
And it'll allow it to stream on there.
Okay. So,
like right now on our StreamYard, I'm streaming to my Facebook and to YouTube.
Do you know, is his channel going to get the views, or is my channel going to get the views, or is it both? Okay.
Both, and your people on your channel can comment and his,
it'll show up on his end.
It'll show up like I can't turn this anymore because it won't turn,
right.
But like it'll show up on the comments on StreamYard.
Wow,
yeah.
That's super cool, man. That's super cool. I'm gonna definitely.
And it'll tell, like right here, it tells me on there which platform the comment came from. So like I have a couple of comments from Facebook, a couple from YouTube. You know, I mean we've been mainly on your channel, and this is kind of like on the side, but when we're yeah, so you can tell what platform the comment came from and where people are lit.
Do you have any comments that you need to read?
No, I'm looking. JJ just said, "Hey, what's going on?"
What's up, JJ? Dude, I want to get to know you more, man. Okay. Can't seem to talk my wife into making a smoking room. Yeah, well, I understand that.
This is years in the making.
Yeah, I believe it. But your wife is super supportive.
But I did it fairly economically. I mean, if you had to take a guess, what I spent to get this all together.
Not including furniture.
Including furniture.
Okay. So, I do not know how much a structure like this costs. So, I'm going to say maybe I don't know if I'm over. I don't even know what the cost of things are. I'll say $20,000.
$7,000.
Oh shoot!
7,000.
7,000 for this?
That's including the structure and everything, furniture.
Wow.
So the structure was 3,500.
Okay.
And then now I do have some friends that are in the construction businesses. So I have a buddy that does. He did all the internal drywall and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then my neighbor across the street is my electrician. You know, so I did get some brother-in-law prices, and then this furniture I got on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, those two chairs I got on.
Those are nice.
They're wildly uncomfortable though.
Oh, but they're sexy though.
But I got those on Amazon.
Wow.
I got the air conditioner and the purifier on Amazon.
$7,000 total.
All in
for this lounge. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. That is super good.
Mm-hmm.
$20,000 was way overshooting. I wonder if that's what it would cost me if I didn't have the hookups.
I don't think so. I think it probably would have been around 10.
10K?
Yeah, if I didn't have the hookups.
Wow. Yeah. That's amazing. Well done. Well done. Okay. AC in there? Yeah, there is AC in here. Somewhat.
Yeah.
Somewhat. I'm comfortable.
I have a better one purchased. It's sitting in my house right now. I just got to get somebody to install it. I have a split unit that I'm going to get installed here because on hot days it does get warm in here.
You're in the upside down. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means that I'm in the upside down path, but I know you said this a long time ago, so I forgot what we were talking about. Smoking the ironclad Banda right now. That's what Hologram is smoking. Oh. And I heard that the Banda is really, really good when you let it sit.
So, being honest, Bandit is of the three lines that he has that are out right now. It's the third one for me.
That's what it was for me too.
I think the Celibus was my favorite. The Sulu was my second, and the Banda was the third.
Same.
But I know a lot of people really like that Banda. So it must be a palate thing.
Yeah, it has to be. And you're not a Connecticut guy.
No, but the Celibus had so much flavor to it. I really liked it.
And it was unique.
Yeah.
But then again, to be fair, all three of them are unique. Even the Banda.
Yeah.
There's nothing on the market that tastes like the Banda.
Right.
No. They're all amazing cigars, but I thought the Banda was overpriced for what it was. I think the Sulu and the Celibus were priced just right, honestly. Like they were, and that Celibus is probably top 5 Connecticut's of all time.
Really?
Really?
Okay.
Top 5 of all time. I can't think of a more complex Connecticut that I've had, a more unique Connecticut that I've had.
Yeah.
There's nothing that tastes like it. That's why it's amazing. God, amazing cigar. And I told Randy, I was like, dude, whenever you rebrand and get everything up and running and actually get a store to sell this in, like online, let me know so I can post a video that's going to get a lot of traction because people need to smoke. In my opinion, the top two, the Sulu and the Celibus. But if the Banda is actually much better now, then shoot, I need to try it. He told me he was going to send me another Banda, like this new reworked.
Yeah, they took it from a box press to a traditional rounded cigar. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Black, yes. I don't know what that was. It was when your screen froze. I don't know what that was. My screen froze? That's crazy. Sorry to hear that. And then, yeah, I don't know. Cats, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Just don't expect me to understand what you're talking about ever, because I'm not good at this, man.
The other thing I did out here that made the hugest difference is I tried to draw the Wi-Fi from the house, and I was getting spotty signal. And then so I bought one of those pods, got plugged in with it, and I hardwired it to my router. So and now I get.
That's why it was full bars in here.
Yeah, that's why I get.
I was thinking, like, man, this dude has powerful.
Mm-mm. No, I hardwired it from the router to that pod. So I get the Wi-Fi from that pod.
Wow.
But it's hardwired to my router.
Wow. Nice. And I have those same wall things, those like plug-in extender things. Those are great.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, but $15 is too much for this cigar.
Yeah.
It's great, but $15 is big. Again, I'm comparing this to cigars that I think are priced less, but could be priced more.
Right.
But because I bypass a lot of cigars in my shop, and I've smoked probably like 90%, if not more. Honestly, I probably smoked 95% of all of the cigars in my shop.
Really?
Yeah. And by all of the cigars, I don't mean every size.
Right.
But every line, every blend.
When you go in, when you're working, do you consciously say, let me smoke something I haven't had before? Yeah.
Most of the time what I do is I rely on looking at what people are bringing to the cashiering station.
Mm.
If they're buying it repetitively, that lets me know, okay, they clearly like this. Let me find out why they like this.
Yeah.
And then that also helps me as a salesman to recommend something in a similar flavor profile.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like I really don't care about sales at all. Like moving you up to the next tier of price.
Right.
I care about building credibility with my customers so that whenever I do recommend something to them that may be more expensive, they're going to take it seriously because I've proven that I'm able to recommend them something every time that they're going to like, you know. But I've worked at shops, because I've worked at probably 4 different cigar shops now, and worked with some pretty sleazy cigar salesmen.
I can think of one right now that actually said to me, "Oh yeah, if you come in and you don't know what you smoke, I'm bringing you to the Davidoff because I make more money on those."
Yeah, that's
like
stupid.
Yeah.
And do I know this person?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's so stupid.
Yeah.
I think I know who you're talking
about. But I mean, obviously he was somewhat successful doing that because he was still there. But to me, that shot his credibility to me. He's not telling me what's a good cigar. He's telling me what he's going to make money on.
Right.
You know.
Right. And I'm sure that he probably meant it in jest, but you know, in every joke, there's some truth.
Yep.
Yeah. And see, that's another benefit of me not relying on my commission.
Yeah.
It's again, I'm not bought. You know, like
yeah.
I love the freedom of not.
You're having some burnishes at the end of that cigar.
Yeah, that's strange. Because I've had perfect burn this entire time. Yeah, man, that's one thing. I pray to God that I never lose my integrity when it comes to sales.
Right.
Because
that's why I think you'd be a good shop owner.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's the way I want to train my people.
Because if you bring people back, even if they're buying the less expensive cigar, if they come back and they say, "Man, that was a good cigar. I'm buying 4 of those." You know, I'm buying a box of those. I'm buying it. You know. Because I generally won't buy a box of cigars unless I've had one. I did on this cigar because it was a special type thing. But I generally won't buy a box unless I've had that cigar and I liked it, you know. But then you say like the, you know, again I go back to the West Tampa Red. I'm like, that's the cigar that will always be in my humidor.
Yeah. Yeah. See, another thing, like with my shop, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this because I think that cigar manufacturers may not like this, but this is what my plan is I plan on only selling the sizes that are the best from that blend. And I don't mean my personal opinion of the best. I'm going to have my group of people that are going to be tasting all of the different sizes, and then they're going to vote, and those are the only sizes that we sell. I think that's going to help when it comes to making sure that product doesn't just sit on the shelf forever.
The only thing I think you lose on that is the newer smoker who says, "I don't want to smoke a Gordo because it's big. I just want a small cigar," you know, whatever.
Right. And, you know, I think that it's like, okay, well, we're going to move on to the blend where the smaller cigar is actually the better one.
Right.
Because, like, there's cigars where the Robusto is the best size. For instance, the Rocky Patel White Label.
Mm-hmm.
The Robusto is the best size.
Yeah.
It's not the Toro. Even the Toro got on Cigar Aficionado top 25 or whatever. It's not even the top 10. But really, the Robusto tastes way, way better. And that's not me saying that. That's multiple people that have tried this and been like unanimous. The Robusto is the best. So it's like, that's what I'll just have to do is make sure that I have a wide variety of sizes, but the best sizes from each one.
Right.
Because I think it just comes down to me really wanting to stand on the product that I sell.
Yeah.
You know? Unless you have a customer that's like, "Oh, no, I want this size and I'm going to be buying this box." weekly, bi-weekly, whatever, monthly, whatever.
Right.
You know,
then you're
then
you
whatever,
make sure
I'll
you,
accommodate you.
yeah,
You know,
right.
or if customers request a certain size, and I've heard it from multiple customers, it's like, okay, I'm bringing in this size because y'all clearly care. But like right now at my shop, dude, and all of the shops that I've worked at, there's certain sizes that just never sell. They sit on the shelf, they get dusty. The next thing you know, we're selling them for 50% off because it just never sells.
Right.
And it's like, I don't want that. I don't know. We'll see what actually happens. I'm just theorizing right now. You're going to limit your market if you do that a little bit. Okay. Explain. I'm actually curious. This is why, like, I love feedback, dude. Pat's Momento getting dementia early age. I'm curious about what you're using as a humidor. I use a Tupperware and a 69% Bovita pack. So what is it that you're using as a humidor?
So I have two of the electric refrigerator type humidors that I use the gel canisters in. And then I have.
What makes you go with gel canisters over both?
They're just easy. They're easy to maintain.
Right.
I just pour the solution in when they start getting dry.
Okay.
Instead of, because Bovitas aren't cheap.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
And then I probably have 8 or 10 Tupperwares. You know. And so what I normally do, and this is probably, there's no logic to this. So out here I keep like the daily smokes that I just smoke when I'm out here, you know, with the guys or whatever. So I keep those in here. Ones I can just reach down and whatever I grab out of the thing is going to be an enjoyable smoke. I keep my premium Davidoffs, all that stuff in my other refrigerator inside. And then I keep my other, like, I'm sure we all have those cigars that you bought, that you have no idea where you got them. And you look at it, you're like, I don't even remember buying that, you know? And so I keep those in, like, I have one of my Tupperwares is just all my CAO stuff.
Okay.
And then I have a Tupperware that just has my 5 Vegas stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so I know if I want a 5 Vegas cigar, I know exactly where to go to get that instead of rumbling around and, you know, trying to find it. So just personal preference, you know.
You know what I would love? Oh, by the way, yeah, I use Tupperwares, period. Like, it's all of my cigars are in Tupperwares. That's it. I don't use anything else but a Tupperware. Like, I have multiple Tupperwares stacked up inside the closet, and that's it for me. But you know what I would love to do is organize my cigars by wrapper leaf and have them like labeled.
So if you want a San Andreas, you go to that.
San Andreas, Sumatra,
broadleaf, whatever.
Whatever it is. Like, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even know it was a San Andreas, the Undercrown Maduro. I didn't even know until watching the freaking Holtz video that he came out with. I was like, wow, this whole time that was a Mexican San Andreas? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because I love San Andreas and I like that cigar, but it's not my favorite.
Right.
You know, it's not even in my top 20.
Right.
There's way more cigars that I love more than that. But anyway, I love San Andreas. Brothers in Tupperwares. Yeah, that's right. We're brothers in Tupperwares. Okay. So Pat said, "Oh, well, you're just gonna. Well, you just kind of just covered it. If you're a chef, you can just cook the food you like. It's gotta be what others like, or they're not coming. Yeah, but you covered it for the most part. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah. I guess we'll see, man. It's you know, sometimes like when it comes to anything, you think you're gonna do something this way,
right?
Then you have to adjust. And
and you have to think about too, if you're the shop owner and that's how you're, at some point you have to realize that's how you're making your income. And I can see the integrity of not pushing somebody to something that they might not want because, but if somebody wants something different, you're gonna have to provide that. Yeah.
Which I don't mind having cigars that I don't like, as long as other people like it, you know.
Right.
Because there's cigars that I will recommend to people that I dislike simply because the other cigars that they named
Right.
were in the same profile, and
Mhm.
it's like, I know you're gonna like this, but I don't. But hey,
Right.
you're gonna like this.
Right.
Smoke this. I just recently did it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you saw my little short on the new Concerto. I totally butchered that name on the little review or whatever
Right.
it's called. But it's the new Aging Room Concerto. That cigar was one of the worst cigars I've ever had. It was so peppery. Black pepper, red pepper, wood the entire way through.
Yeah.
No sweetness, just spice. That was it. And I saw a customer. I was like, dude, you smoke this. I'm like, I recommend next time you come in, just buy this cigar. You're going to like it, dude.
Yeah.
I hate it, but you're going to like it.
Right.
Smoke it. And another dude, he loved it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, well, hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
Everybody's different, you know? I'm just, it amazes me that somebody would just want black pepper, red pepper, and wood the
Right.
whole way through.
Right.
Man, that's crazy.
So I was thinking, we were talking about having cigars that, somebody's going to come buy a box. So the lounge that we go to,
Yeah.
I was talking to the owner one day, and he was saying that, because just the aura and the you wouldn't think that's a big Padron shop. But he has customers that don't smoke at the lounge, but they're religious, a box every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And so he's like, I'm gonna always have them on the shelf because,
Right.
and he always says that he's not in the business of collecting. He doesn't try a lot of new stuff. He's not in the business of collecting cigars. He's in the business of selling them. And
Right.
I think there's a happy medium there. There's a happy medium of making sure that the one-offs sell as well as the box.
Right.
That.
Yeah, I agree. But Padron, every shop I've worked at, those are box sales.
Yeah.
Those Padrones are what keeps the lights on, man.
Yeah. That's exactly what he told me.
Yeah. It's crazy to me. The 1000 series, the 64s, the 26s, like,
yeah.
People buy them by the box religiously. That's all they smoke. They don't venture off. They just stick to Padron. They come in, buy 2-3 boxes. We've met our quota for the day, probably for however long, because they're expensive.
Right.
And it's like, wow, okay. But yeah, Padron. Sometimes certain Fuentes, but really it's just Padron.
Yeah.
Padron is one of those cult brands.
Right.
Where if you're a Padron smoker, you're a Padron
smoker, right.
I like Padron. You know what I think it is for me, though? The reason I don't smoke more Padron is because I don't get as much of a discount on those.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't think I really want to spend the money on this when I can buy this that I like equally as much. But I almost want to say Padrons are overhyped. I almost want to say that. I don't know if I'm going to say that.
Yeah.
I almost want to say that.
Yeah. Like we talked about earlier, I like the 26th 80th anniversary. I like the 64th 40th anniversary. I like those cigars. They're good cigars. They're they're not going to be my go-to though.
You know what? You know why I think Padron is worth it is because you always have excellent construction.
Yes.
You have.
If you smoke, you're gonna get the same experience every time you smoke.
Yeah. So I can see why somebody would be like, why would I even move away from this? I know exactly what I'm gonna get. Right.
Especially if you have the means to do that,
Mm-hmm. Did you finish your sandwich?
I did.
Wow.
What's up, Panda?
Fast. Whoa, Panda.
What's going on, man?
It's like selling it's like selling clothes. You need sizes for everyone. Yeah.
I get that.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, very true. You're babysitting that stick, Momento. Thanks, Tom. Well, I'm glad that I got a whole bunch of people that are weighing in on these things. I could just say stuff and then I get feedback and be like, okay, maybe I need to rethink my ideas. Like I really, that's why like everything I do, dude. When I used to make music, I would always get input from everybody, especially like while I was producing. I'd be like, hey, I need you to listen to this.
Yeah.
And I'm so open to criticism, and I think that a lot of people get butthurt from criticism when it's like,
Right.
Dude,
I'm
do
telling
you
you what
want
I
this to be successful or
I'm
not?
telling you what I like. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
without input. Now there is over input.
All right. So Panda said, "What's the verdict?" He was talking about the dark time.
Man, Panda, that dark time was phenomenal. It was so good. It's a $30 cigar, Panda. Do I think it's worth $30? Yes, if the construction is perfect, it's worth $30. I even despite the construction, I'm so conflicted because I want to say it's still worth $30 because the taste and the complexity and it's so interesting. God, it was such a great cigar. But
we both had a few burn issues on it, smoking it. And for me, the first, and I had less burn issues than Clint did, and I had the same burn issue when I had the first one, but it corrected itself. I kind of thought that was, as you know, I smoke a little faster than everybody else, so I thought it was but seeing that you had the same kind of burn issue that, but the flavor's just unbelievable.
it is. It's so good. It's so good. Those are the type of cigars that should be on the top 25 aficionados.
So Panda, we followed that up after we smoked the dark time. We followed that up with the knuckle sandwich from the boxes that guy signed, and I think the verdict on that is good cigar, maybe a little overpriced.
It actually got really linear on me.
Yeah.
It's pretty much staying the same. Like, it's not bad. It's
Right.
still a good cigar. Like, I really enjoyed the taste of it. I just don't agree with the price. Like, if I see it in a shop, I'm picking the Tampa Red over this every day of the week, or a lot of other cigars that are cheaper.
Yeah.
But it's a really good cigar, and I wouldn't knock anybody for making this like their daily type of smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. And demand you put it on
Penn said agree.
and never come back. Only order online. And demand you put it on the shelf. Maybe he meant shelf. And demand you put it on the shelf. Oh, you gotta read the other comment. My bad. I'll show up regardless of whenever you do open, and I'll immediately complain that you don't have the right size Yamasas. And demand you put it on the shelf and never come back. Only order online. Bro, you're so bad at this. That's what he said. He said, bro, you're so bad at this. I know. See, this is why Tim doesn't do this. Tim has somebody else sending him the comments that's already checking the stuff and doing things right.
Right.
Look, you're in the infancy stage of this.
We don't have the budget for the comment reader.
No, I'm reading off of a laptop right now. Who reads the comments backwards? I do. I do. Dang, that's so true. Who reads the comments backwards? Yeah, well, you know what? One day I'll be better. One day. It's just not today. What's Panda up to? Is he smoking something?
What are you smoking, Panda? It was Friday night. So she's probably smoked out from being at the shop all night.
Oh yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Did you want the other cigar? Well, I need to give it to you anyway. So this time I'm actually getting up. We'll see if the stream picks up that I'm actually getting up.
Nope.
I'm actually feeling this. This has got some strength. I don't know if it's actually got strength or if it's because this is the second cigar back to back.
Yeah.
Did you feel anything off of this?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. There you are, sir.
It's a good looking wrapper.
Yeah, it is.
So this is the Rojas Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
He's smoking a devil crab right now.
What do you think about that cigar? And have any of y'all had the devil crab from West Tampa? Please drop it in the comments. Let me know your thoughts on it. Maybe I need to smoke it again. Don's about to smoke him under the table. You're gonna have to carry him.
Yeah, you notice I started hitting that Gatorade a little harder on that second cigar because I was starting to feel a little bit.
It?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's all mental because there's no sugar in it. It's Gatorade Zero, so there's no sugar in it. So I think it's mental. Just I don't know.
You know, so what I found out, if Gatorade is acidic, it'll actually help.
Really?
Now, Gatorade with sugar is going to help even more, but black coffee, because it's acidic,
yeah,
it helps to prevent nicotine sickness more than water.
Yeah.
Because cigars are alkaline, and when you swallow alkaline, and let's say you're drinking alkaline water,
yeah,
that's going to only cause your body to absorb more of that nicotine, and you're going to get sick from it. But if you drink something acidic, like a Coke Zero, even, yeah, it'll balance it out some. Clint, you're the man. Deep pal. Thanks, man. Just take a snack and you'll be fine. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, no, I'll be fine regardless. I mean, I haven't gotten sick off of a cigar
forever.
Yeah, forever. I can't even remember the last time I got sick off.
The last time I got, and I didn't get sick, but I got like, okay, I need to go lay down. Was one night we were all sitting out and we were all outside. So Panda, the question was, what did you think about the devil crab? So we were all sitting outside and we were smoking, and I ended up smoking I can't remember the lineup. Panda probably remembers it because he gives me crap about it all the time. But I went from like League of Nine to La Bamba Yellow to like 3 bangers in a row, and I was sitting there going, like, I need to go lay down. This. And that was probably more than a year ago.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't ever do that. When I get to the shop, most of the time I'm starting off with Connecticut.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have 3 cigars in the 3 hours that I'm there.
Right.
And
do you think it's important that when people come in, they see you smoking a cigar?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, like, if I don't see you smoking a cigar, I'm wondering, do you even smoke cigars?
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, who are you going to...
How are you going to tell me what's a good smoke if you're not smoking? Yeah.
And when they do see me and smoking a cigar, oftentimes they'll ask me, hey, what are you smoking?
Panda said about the devil crab, it's good, but the flying pig is much better. The League of Flying Pig.
It's not even a comparison. It's way better. To me. Okay, I'm so like extra. I'm so extra. Like, I'm just dramatic. But yeah, no, to me it's way better. Absolutely. Okay. The last time I felt anything was the Momento Bounty 1935. I agree. That cigar is strong. That cigar is strong. Cubans are mostly strong. You know, I haven't had a Cuban that I thought was strong. Maybe I've just not smoked the right Cuban to really feel this strength that people talk about. Now, I haven't had a lot of Cubans. I've probably had 30. We'll say that that's probably a realistic number, give or take. Everyone tells me mild to medium Cubans. Try a Partagas. Okay, but nicotine hits everyone different. Yeah, okay. And see, Partagas is known for being stronger. I don't even know if I've had a Cuban Partagas.
You ever drink Guinness?
I love
I got another one if you want one.
Heck yeah. Let's go. All right, Pats. This may be the day. I'm about to drink on stream. And I'm on an empty stomach, so let's see how this goes. Crawling under the desk.
I put the cooler over there, and I can't get to it now that we have all the apparatuses up.
Mm-hmm.
I put it behind the light over there.
Gotcha. Man, thank you so much. So this is what? Guinness drought stout.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be that it mimics the draft.
Oh,
Because it has the nitrogen ball inside of it.
the nitrogen.
So yeah, once you get down with it, if you rattle it, you can hear the ball in there.
Oh, there's a ball in here.
Mm-hmm.
Were you trying to prank me? Did you shake it before you
I
gave
did
it?
not.
Dang.
So it's supposed to, that the draft, when you get a draft, you get that it's infused, like the lines are infused with nitrogen or whatever too.
Man, it's embarrassing how much I mispronounce live on the internet or just like on the internet in general. Because that says draft, huh?
No, it says drop.
Oh, it does say drop.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've mispronounced so much stuff, and so many people have corrected me in the comments that at this point I'm like, look, I don't take myself that seriously because I don't expect me to get it right.
Panda said, "Damn, Don, feed the man."
He's starving me in here, man. No. I actually, you know what? I ate before I came here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a small thing. It was like a microwave dinner, but it was good. I usually pair with sparkling water. Yeah. So sparkling water is one of the best things to pair with because it's a palate cleanser. But it will not help you when it comes to the nicotine strength of the cigar. They're gonna cut you guys off for drinking on screen. No, I don't know.
I always have a drink when we do our YouTube.
Hell, I would have thought. Well, they don't cut off whole cigars. Shoot, they drink every single episode. No, I would have thought they would have cut you off for smoking on screen too, right? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure this thing stays lit.
I love having a Guinness after I smoke a cigar.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. I never drank. Well, I rarely drank.
Right.
Yeah. So
This will probably surprise you, Panda, but I finished mine, and Clint's finishing up the Espinosa knuckle sandwich.
Will that really surprise him? No, because you smoke fast. Oh, okay. Okay. I was wondering, am I a slow smoker?
No.
I didn't think I was.
No, I'm. Especially my second cigar that I smoke.
Oh, that's when you
Yeah.
ramp up the speed.
Yeah. Especially like, because I'm in the you know the. You know what it is? And this is probably stupid, but a cigar that I really like, I just want that flavor to keep coming, so I just keep going. You know.
I totally understand. Same. I'm the exact same way.
Panda said, "There's a surprise. The chimney finished the cigar before anyone."
Have you not experienced bitterness as a result of you smoking too fast?
Sometimes.
Okay.
On certain cigars, yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because.
The worst thing about smoking as fast as I do is, like where you're at right now, it's so hot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Actually, that dark time, that got hot on the end for me. Yeah, and this one's also hot on the end too, but it's not unbearably hot. My fingers aren't burning.
Right.
You know? Okay. I mean, if it's not sparkling water, it's an Americano. Yeah.
See, I find Americano to be incredibly bitter.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just espresso and water.
Right.
Yeah. But you don't like coffee straight.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So
My brother drinks Americanos, and so like we went to Starbucks one time, and he got one. I was like, "Oh, I never heard of that. What is that?" I got one. I was like, "Oh."
I don't know why it's called an Americano.
Yeah.
Is it? I don't know if it's an American designed drink.
Right.
It doesn't seem American.
Right.
There's not enough sugar in it for it to be American. Like, I don't know. And actually, so I used to work at Starbucks.
Panda said that's the worst when you're enjoying the cigar, and then at the end it gets bitter.
Mm-hmm. I worked at Starbucks, and I worked during this oil conference. Like, they were showing off different technology. And because I worked at NRG Stadium, or NRG Arena, or whatever it was,
right.
At the Starbucks there. And it was interesting seeing different cultures and what they would order.
Yeah.
Americans were always ordering the frappuccinos and the sweet drinks.
Right.
But everyone that was foreign, they were ordering either like straight espresso or Americanos or just a plain black cup of coffee. Like, rarely was somebody getting one of these like super sweet drinks. I was like, okay. It's interesting. Okay. Slow smoking makes the cigar burn.
Randy said, "Dang guys, you guys going for a record?"
It's a better experience for me. No bitterness, all flavor. Totally agree. American, what did he say?
Randy said, "Dang, you guys going for a record?"
Yeah, we're going for a record. So this stream is going to be 24 hours, guys. So
stay tuned.
Stay tuned. I'm joking. American Soldiers, World War II. I'm sure there's some context behind this, Pats, but I don't know, man. Was almost ready to call it a night when I saw your live stream. Now sitting outside with a Gilberto Oliva Nicaragua Reserve Blanco. My God, that's a mouthful.
Yeah.
With a Coke Zero.
Who's that?
Tom.
Oh.
Tom Gringas. Oh, he's one of the real ones too. On my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome. Espresso was too strong for U.S. soldiers in World War II, so they watered them down. My God, I told you, Pat knows everything. This guy, he's an encyclopedia. He knows everything. God, I'm gonna tune in.
What's that farmer? He knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two.
Yeah, this guy impresses me every single stream. LOL, guess Momento knocking out. I don't know what that means. If that means I'm knocking out from the cigar, or if that means I don't know what that means.
From the beer, maybe.
Maybe we'll see.
And these things recline all the way flat.
I know a bunch of useless info, man.
These things recline all the way flat, so if you need.
Wow, nice. Just fall asleep with a cigar in your mouth.
I can neither confirm nor deny that may have happened. Not in my mouth, but I'll sit out here and just lay this thing back watching TV and be like, yeah, I better put that cigar down because if not, it's going to be in my lap.
Right. Dang, burn yourself. I drink and I know things. I love Clint's Cigar Dudes podcast. What's up, man? Hey, I already shouted you out. It was probably like 5 hours ago at this rate.
That's what you get for joining so late.
Right?
You didn't hear your shout out.
Try on Game of Thrones said, oh, I don't know how to pronounce his name, said that I believe. That's Pat's. I didn't watch Game of Thrones.
I didn't either.
I watched one episode, though. It was great, but I chose not to watch any more because I didn't have the dedication to go back to the beginning.
That's why I don't watch TV very much because I don't want to get invested in something that I don't have the time to do.
No, I hate that. I want closure.
Yep.
Give me a 2-hour movie. I can walk away and feel like, oh, good. Okay.
Yep. Watch a documentary. It's over in
it.
1 or 2 episodes,
That's
and
it.
yep.
Yeah.
I'm the same way.
Because I'm an addict, man. Like by nature, I'm an addict.
Yeah. So if you watch it, then you like I have to go watch the whole thing, and I don't want to do that.
No. All of my time will be dedicated to that.
Right.
That's why I got so involved in this hobby.
Yeah.
It's because if I love something,
You're all in.
Yeah. God. Mm-mm. You deleted your message, or it says your message was redacted. So I don't know what you said. Maybe you're saying some pretty sketchy stuff on here. That lounge is freaking fire, Don. That was Cigar Dudes.
Yeah, man, I'm enjoying it, man. This is
But in Italy,
one of the better things I've done for myself.
they have what's called a lungo, which is a shot of cafe that they let it extract all the way as an Americano. Interesting. Okay, well, that changes things for us. I missed that one. You deserve it, bro. Oh, okay.
Who said that about lunch? Is that Randy?
Yeah, that was Randy.
Yeah, Randy. This is a little different perspective than where I'm usually at when we're podcasting. This is on the sidewall here.
You says in France they call it an Allongere. Maybe that's
Allongere.
Oh, Allongere. Oh, which is the same.
I'm refined.
Right? Yeah, because I was gonna use it as a Y, like Allongere, because of like Spanish.
Oh, right.
But that was stupid. Yeah, Allongere. Okay. Well, shoot. Now Ayub is competing with Pats out here for knowledge. Dropping all of this.
Speaking of coffee, you know who I haven't talked to in a long time?
Kyle. Yeah, I spoke to him recently.
Have you? Is he doing okay?
Yeah, he's doing good. He stopped smoking cigars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Right. Yeah. It's been a long time for me too. It's a shame because I really love the dude, and
I had a good time that day. We went to the gun show and then to the lounge and just kind of hung out all day, and that was a good day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, yeah. I hate that I didn't keep better contact with him.
How did you meet him? Just through the shop?
Through TikTok.
Oh, through TikTok.
He saw me on TikTok, and he lived close, and decided to come into the shop. I'm like, It's really.
I always cracked up at his TikTok because he never changed his name. His TikTok was always user bubble 499 mo.
Right, yeah. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, I can say this. Every single person I have ever met from either my TikTok or my YouTube have all been solid people.
Yeah.
Because I've always been concerned. Guarded. Yeah. You don't know who the heck you're going to meet.
Right.
You tell them where you work. Now they know where you work. You know, it's like, do I really want you to know where I work?
Right.
But 100%, everybody that I've ever met in person.
Except for that panda dude.
Well, okay. 99.9% of people. Panda, yeah, you know.
That was a great video when he came into your shop that night when he came down.
That was awesome. That was so cool. What a surprise seeing him in person. Cigar News Podcast for both of you. If cigars could talk, what do you think your favorite one would say about you? Okay, go ahead.
Interesting.
West Tampa Red.
What does it say about me? Man, that's a good question. I don't know. I think my persona is that I'm more of a high-end cigar smoker. And I think that says about me that in reality that this more inexpensive cigar is my favorite.
Yeah.
And it's not even one of those, like the old joke, about a moped. You don't, they're fun to ride, but you don't want your friends to know you did it. Like I say West Tampa every chance I get. So it's not like I'm trying to hide that it's a,
Right.
That's a good question.
So what it would say?
What it would say about you, yeah.
Cigars could talk. So
maybe why don't you smoke me more than you do?
And see, that was exactly like mine was gonna say. You say that you love me, but why don't you spend more time with me?
Yeah.
You know.
So what's your favorite cigar?
My favorite cigar is the Lebijou 1922 box pressed torpedo.
Yeah.
Only the box pressed torpedo.
Yeah.
Not the other sizes that are Parejos. The box pressed torpedo is its own thing.
Yeah.
And it's my favorite. It's my favorite. Now it's not.
So we had that conversation the other night. Like, is that the best cigar you ever smoked? No.
No.
But is it your favorite?
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
There's something. It's like you ever had that car that you just absolutely love, and it's not the most beautiful car, it's not the most expensive car, but it's like that's my car.
That's the best answer I've ever heard.
What was it?
Panda said that you're consistent and reliable, just like the West Tampa Red.
Wow. Way to brown nose, dude. Wow. No, but that's very true of you. You are consistent and reliable.
Try to be. That's going back to our conversation that we had earlier. That's whatever you say about a person, I just want to be a good person.
I had an ex that would always tell me, "You are consistently inconsistent." And I'm like, okay, well, if there's anything I can expect out of you, it's to be inconsistent.
Yeah, I don't see that on you. I don't see inconsistency.
No. Well, I think
maybe in communication,
that's what it came down to.
As far as your belief system and your cigar passion, I don't find you inconsistent at all.
And when it comes to my work, but when it comes to communication, that's.
I did have a good laugh though. I did have a good laugh at. So we talked about when we were at the shop the other night doing this on Friday night, and then I don't know what Tuesday or Wednesday night when we were on Discord, you're like, what day did we decide on?
Yeah. Well, because my wife has plans for me,
Right.
and I got to make sure that my plans don't interfere with my plans.
Because if Mama ain't happy,
That's right.
Nobody's
happy.
right?
Nobody's happy. Okay. Oh, let me get caught up. Where are you at? Okay, hold on. I need to really get caught up. Okay. A lungo is not the same as an Americano. That's what Pat says. Oh, shoot. Controversy. Okay, a lungo uses a longer extraction time with the same amount of coffee grounds as espresso, resulting in a larger, more intense, and potentially more bitter drink. An Americano is made by adding hot water to a shot of espresso, creating a smoother, less concentrated, and more. You know what, Pat? Forget you, dude.
What's the guy on the commercial for the coffee? You know what I'm talking about? The guy that's always in. What's his name? He's the guy that's in the mountains. You know the. I can't think of his name. I'll think of it in a minute.
I see Pat. It's like he's pushing up his glasses. Well, actually. That's hilarious. LOL. You guys should taste my wife's coffee. I don't know what she gets. I do like 6 shots of whatever. So that's
6 shots.
You're right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's motor oil.
My heart would explode.
Right.
6 shots of espresso.
Jet fuel. Yes, not the same at all. I just find them to taste a bit similar. Okay. That was a very humble way of responding. I'm happy to see I got good people in the chat. Because, that could turn into a full-out argument. Def similar, especially in Allongere and Lungo. Okay. Black said Pats.
Okay.
Like the shirt, huh?
I'm not one to check your phone when you're on live, but you have to see this.
Okay. Wow, that is realistic looking of him. Shoot, I mean, like in a caricature. Panda smoking the Banff Hollow Point. That is amazing. There's no way that was done with ChatGPT. Was that ChatGPT? Who did that? Was that Panda?
No, it was Randy.
Maybe it was ChatGPT. That's the one that I think he uses. Okay. Now, do you think the way that someone smokes a cigar says something about their personality?
No, because I think it's a learned behavior.
Okay.
Like for me, my cousin smokes cigars. That's how I got it. He gave me my first cigar, and I emulated the way he smoked the cigar. Now, have I refined that since I started smoking more? Yes.
Yeah.
But I see people when they have a cigar that their finger is millimeters from the ash line.
Yeah. Right.
And that gives me anxiety because I burn my fingers on it.
Right.
So, if you see me at the end of the cigar, I always get my number tool out at the end of the cigar because I have trouble holding that.
Right.
So I think it's a learned. I don't know if it says anything. Maybe it does.
So
maybe I'm just a wuss and I don't want to burn my fingers.
Okay. Do you think that the way a person smokes it, maybe like speed, or maybe the cut that they use, says anything about their personality? Or the size that they choose?
I think sometimes people, if you want to impress your buddies, you get the big fat, Gordo, whatever.
Yeah.
So that can be true. I don't know that it's always true.
Right, yeah.
Like someone like yourself, you're gonna smoke a cigar that whatever size tastes the best.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I don't think that, but some people I think would.
Yeah. Which probably says something about my personality.
And it also says something that somebody that will only smoke a Robusto might be a little intimidated by cigars.
Yeah.
And they want to smoke a cigar with their buddies, but they get the small one because they know that
Right.
a bigger cigar might make them sick, or and they don't want to be that embarrassment of that.
Right. But, yeah, that makes sense. And so I've seen have you ever seen those personality charts of how you hold the cigar means something?
I haven't seen that. No.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah, they've assigned different personalities based on if you hold the cigar like this, the cigar like that, or if you hold it like this, or if you hold it underhanded, or like if you hold it like this. Like they've coined different. And of course, none of this is like legit
Right.
personality, but I think that everything will tell off on your personality.
Yeah.
In some way, I think that everything.
You know, there's a whole science behind body language and all that stuff.
Right.
You talk about, like, I try really hard in meetings or in this kind of setting to not be here.
Right.
To,
Yeah.
but I have to think about that sometimes.
Right.
And not be closed off to
Right.
because this is comfortable to me.
Right.
But I think about that. What is that putting off to the other person? Like, I'm not interested. I don't want to hear what you have to say.
Right.
Or that body language, this body language is more open.
Yeah. Right.
So yeah, I think there is probably some science to like you said, everything.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's exact science.
Right.
But,
right. Yeah. No, that's true. Because even with body language, like, I deep dove into studying body language, right? To the point where I became self-conscious.
Right.
And I had to back off entirely from body language because I became too self-aware, and that self-awareness created self-consciousness and insecurity.
Right.
So I completely backed away from researching body language because I wanted to be free again,
Right.
and feel comfortable just in my own skin. But now I don't really, I'm not considerate with my body language anymore because I just want to feel free. That's really what it comes down to, because I feel like I'll become awkward and weird. Like, even talking right now, because we're talking about body language, I can feel some tension in my body, being self-aware of my body and my posture, and I don't like that feeling.
I have to be conscious about, because my face gives away everything.
Right.
So I have to be especially in work meetings when if somebody comes up with a I truly believe that there is no stupid idea. There might be ideas that don't work and we can't implement, but I'm more of the free thing, hey, if you think something, say it. We may not be able to do it, but say it.
Right.
But sometimes people say something, I have to be conscious enough to go.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I go, oh, that's a great idea. Let's explore that,
Right.
But at times you're like, that's an asinine idea.
Right. Yeah. And see, man, I really wish, and I think that, I don't know, I'm not educated on anything globally at all. I am a true American.
Right.
All I care about is Texas.
Right.
I don't even care about the other states. I just care about what's going on in Texas.
I don't even care about the other cities in Texas.
Right. I'm just so Texan, and I don't. Anyway, but
so we're talking about that nitrogen malt.
Oh, and you chucked the heck. I still got you see the condensation on this? Wow. Okay. Anyway, but my wife has, as a result of her job, interacted with a lot of foreigners, and she will talk about how straightforward certain cultures will be, and blunt.
Right.
And it's not because they're rude, it's because their culture is, they just say it.
Say it like it is. Yeah.
Right. And I actually wish sometimes that American culture was less
politically correct.
Yeah. I don't like feeling like I have to read between the lines of what a person's intentions are, what it is that they're trying to communicate. It's a lot more work. I would rather just know, oh, you're a dick. Well, thank you for saving me time.
Right.
Or, okay, yeah, that's at least I know what you really think. You know, like
Right.
I really like respect straightforward people, and like I oftentimes get along with dicks because it's like okay, I respect the fact that you're telling me your truth, even if I
Right.
disagree with it.
Right.
It's like I love the fact that you're just telling me the truth because
Right.
I don't have to worry,
Right.
you know,
Right.
or I don't have to wonder at least.
Right.
I don't know how the heck I got on this, but I think it had to do something with body language
Yeah.
at the end of the day. But like, so like when it came to crossing my arms, like in body language, crossing your arms is either a self-soothing gesture because you're trying to comfort yourself, so they call it a self-hug,
Right.
or it's because you're cold, or it's because you're guarded
Right.
and you're not receptive to something.
Right.
And it's like, or it's just a comfort thing,
Right.
you know? And it's like, okay, now when I see body language, I'm like, I'm not even gonna
Right.
waste. Like I used to like hyper analyze people and overread into things, and now I'm just like, okay, whatever the truth is, it'll come out. Like I don't need to like dive, especially in the dating scene. When I was single, I would really be like hyper aware, and it took me out of the flow.
I have a really good friend of mine who is an attorney,
Yeah.
and he's very, very much an extrovert. Very much like he's a trial attorney, so he's in front of jury, but he has a nervous habit of doing this all the time.
Okay.
And it's just a nervous habit.
Right.
But if you didn't know him, you'd think, what is he up to? You know? And he's one of the best dudes I know, you know. But he has a nervous habit of
Yeah.
just rubbing his hands, you know.
Yeah.
And when I first, or he'll do this a lot,
Right.
you know. And when I first met him, I was like, that's weird, you know. As you get to know somebody, you know, okay, that's just a, you
And
know,
that's another thing.
Right.
Certain people just have like tics.
Right.
And you have to realize that what this means for everybody else may not mean that for
him.
that person.
Right.
They may have just developed that as a part of their
Right.
baseline behavior.
Right.
And that's why I'm just like, okay. I remember I used to make my supervisors insecure because I would call them out on their body language. Like they would say something to me, and I'm like, so then why is it that you're doing this right now? If you're saying this,
Right.
And they would like get all in their head and get defensive, and I'm like, I had to get away from it because that made people uncomfortable.
Right.
And I'm just like, okay, I don't know, but I really like watching body language videos to this day, especially when it comes to politics. When it
Right.
comes to politics,
Right.
like trying to read between the lines
Right.
and watching experts talk about politics, I'm like, okay, or just like celebrity stuff, like
Yeah.
just trying to really like see, okay, what's really going on here, what's being communicated that's not being communicated, you
Right.
know?
Right.
Because you just never know what you can believe nowadays. Everything is just so, I don't know. Okay, I am so behind on whatever the heck y'all are saying. Okay, here we go. Smelling cigars and putting them back on the shelf.
Oh.
When I see people do that, I cringe. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. That is disgusting. Talking politics. Okay. Talking politics or religion. Oh, they're talking about like, I guess like pet peeves in the shop. I don't know how they got on that, but if you could ban one annoying cigar lounge habit forever, what would it be?
So that smelling cigars and putting them back is one, but I don't know that it happens. You probably see it more than I would.
see it. Yeah.
As far as being in the lounge, to me, it's know your environment. Like there are some lounges that are rowdy, and you know, like the lounge that Panda goes to, it's allowed. They play dominoes or slapping. You know, it's a loud environment. Great.
Yeah.
The lounge that we go to is very subdued, and
Yeah.
so that guy that's sitting there talking as loud as he can,
Right.
so that everybody hears what he has to say.
Right.
And that, you know, I love when people. So a lot of people don't like. You and I are having a conversation, and somebody comes up and jumps in. I love that because I think it's the way you meet your people. You know? Like that gentleman that was in there the other night. He sat there for the longest time. He didn't say anything, and then all of a sudden he started gradually getting in our conversation, and I love that. It's a new friend, you know. But to me, it's that guy that just has to be heard over everybody, you know. And you know, look, like I said at Panda's Lounge, that's the culture there. That they're loud. They're you know they slap dominoes. They play poker. They do all that stuff. So great. Then be as loud as you want to be. But read the room. You're right.
Yeah.
Read the room.
Yeah. That's probably the biggest one. You're probably right.
Right.
Because what came to my mind first is really like a personal thing for me. Because I have to clean up the shop at the end of the night. And I hate if you came in with a drink or bought a drink or brought some food
and you leave it
there as though this is a restaurant and I'm a busboy.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Right.
Don't leave your empty cups and your food wrappers
right
there in the ashtray, by the ashtray.
Right.
Because I gotta touch this stuff and I don't know what you did with it.
Right.
And crumpled up napkins that look all greasy and you can tell I'm like, ugh, that is freaking disgusting. Like I don't want to touch this.
Now, you know, there are some lounges like the lounge we go to, like they don't want us to empty the ashtray.
Right.
And that's a safety thing, you know, in case there's a hot ash in there.
Right.
They don't want to burn that, you know, especially since it's 24-hour access and they're not there. So I get that. Like, so we leave the ashtrays with it. But you're right. If I had a beer in there and I just leave it sitting there, you know.
Right.
And I think it's up to, especially a lounge that has a membership type of business plan.
Yeah.
It's up to the members to, as well as the owners, but it's up to the members to leave your house the way you'd want it to be like, you know.
Yes.
And you know, we stay at the lounge late sometimes after they've closed, but we always, you know, we take our glasses to the sink, we dump our trash, and so that when the tobacconist the next morning comes in, she only has to empty the ashtray.
Right.
And that's just because they don't want us to. You know?
Yeah. A members lounge is a little bit different
Right.
than just a regular lounge. Because you expect your members to know what they need to do.
Right. And it's a special privilege to be able to come there 24/7
Right.
when the owners aren't there, but take care of it like it's yours, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. But, you know, I really like using a cutter after you lick your cigar. I know that's the most common thing said. And it's disgusting. If I see somebody slobber on their thing and use the community cutter, it's like, that's gross.
Right. I always bring my own cutter to it.
Right.
I always bring my own cutter.
That's gross. Like, you need to have your own cutter, or just cut the cigar.
And then do whatever you're going to do with it.
And then, whatever. Like, the logic is that they are moistening it so that it'll cut easier and not crack. But it's like,
You might as well kiss the next guy. You might as well, kiss the guy before you, you know?
Right. We don't know what sort of disease you may have that you're trying to transmit to somebody. I don't use the community cutter.
Yeah.
And if I recommend a cigar to you, I'm going to cut the cigar for you. I'm going to toast the cigar for you. Now, if I don't recommend it to you, then you're on your own.
Yeah.
Because that's just the way I do it. I don't know.
Right.
But like, if I'm recommending it to you, I'm going out of my way. I want you to have the best experience possible.
Right.
And if you absolutely hate it, which I haven't had that happen yet, thank God, I'll even buy you whatever cigar it is that you usually smoke, because the only reason you bought this was because of me suggesting it to you. So, I don't know. Anyway, let's see what. Okay, talking politics and religion. That's one that they said never a good idea. Yeah, that's very wise.
I don't mind it if you're in a small group and you're speaking at and we both, that's what we came there, we came there to talk about, Hey, I want you to come to my church. I want you to do whatever.
Right.
That's a different story than you're stupid because you don't think this way.
Right.
You know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can have a civil disagreement.
Right.
You know. And I think that that's actually good. I wish that everybody was mature enough to just be like, okay, well, that's your opinion. You know, and
Right.
not even be like, well, that's your opinion, but just be
Right.
like, okay,
Yeah,
like
I get it.
your life experience brought you to this.
Yep.
My life experience brought me to this conclusion.
Right.
And maybe you're right, and maybe I'm wrong, or maybe I'm right, and maybe you're wrong.
Right.
We'll see. Let's just pursue truth. But most people can't operate like that. What if you smoke it with your pinky up? Okay. Especially if you have cello at Cigar News Podcast. Like, what are you even smelling? Right. Unless you're a canine, you aren't smelling anything real. Right? And I think people are doing that out of insecurity, smelling through the cellophane, thinking, okay, maybe it's insecurity sometimes because they've seen other people do it and they
Right.
want to seem like an
Right.
aficionado.
Right.
Or maybe they're doing it because maybe they're used to flavored cigars and can actually smell it through the wrapper. But I always think it's stupid whenever people are smelling the cello. Have you ever seen people do that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen them do it. You know, like I said, I probably don't see it as often as you do because you're there more often. But yeah, it's annoying. And
You said might as well just close the chat, Momento. Pat said, read the room. Yep. Okay, Cigar News Podcast. As a brand owner and consumer, I think it's extremely important to have well-educated employees. Folks are missing out on some fantastic cigars. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. And having staff that has a diverse taste is important.
right.
Because sometimes, like, I've worked at some shops where everybody agrees too much and they can't help somebody that has a totally different palate
Right.
because they don't have that type of palate, like that preference. And some people will be so biased to only recommend what they like. And I hate that.
Yeah.
I despise that. That's why, like, I try my best to not ever fall into only recommended cigars that I like. That's what we call keeping it real. That having to clean up after people would piss me off. Thank you, dude. Been here for 4 hours. Still gotta wait 20 minutes to have a comment read. LOL. Dang. Yup. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. What are we at? Shoot, we're almost at 5 hours.
I'm gonna shut down our stream because there's
Yeah,
nobody there now.
I think it's